is Lamel Family Field on the campus of Brevard College for a very special presentation prior to today's women's soccer matchup. At this time, we ask you please turn your attention to midfield for a special Senior Day presentation. We'll be honoring 9 seniors for their hard work and dedication to BC women's soccer. First up, number 7, Abby Mayer, a forward from Roxborough, North Carolina. She's being escorted today by her parents, Marcus and Mindy, her sister, Jordan, her brother, Matthew, and her sister-in-law, Aubrey. Abby will graduate from Brevard College with a bachelor's degree in psychology, and following graduation, Abby plans to attend graduate school to pursue her master's in general psychology. Abby was selected to the USA South Academic All-Conference team her junior season and has appeared in 31 contests in 2 seasons at Brevard, scoring 13 goals with 6 assists. Her favorite BC memory was meeting her best friend and teammate Haley Bryan. Fans, please give a big round of applause for number 7, Abby Mayer. Next up, number 10, Abby Warzencroft, defender from West Union, South Carolina. Abby is being escorted today by her parents, Charles and Michelle, her sister, Olivia. She'll graduate from BC in the spring with a bachelor's degree in exercise science, and following graduation, she plans to continue her education at Doctor of Physical School to become a physical therapist. She was involved with the Institute of Women in Leadership alongside the Student Athlete Advisory Committee, while also being in the honors program in BC Serves. She appeared in 62 contests for the Tornadoes, scoring 4 goals and 2 assists, while making 61 starts at center back. A Dean's List student, also on the President's List, she was named Outstanding Sophomore and earned USA South Academic All-Conference honors and earned the Above and Beyond Award. Her favorite BC memory was scoring 2 goals on her mom's birthday her sophomore year. Fans, please give a big round of applause for number 10, Abby Warzencroft. Next up, number 11, Grace Black, a forward from Charleston, South Carolina. Grace is being escorted today by her parents, Anthony and Susie Black, her brothers, Josh and Alex. Grace will graduate from BC in the spring with a bachelor's in health science and minors in biology and chemistry. Following graduation, she plans to attend PA school to get her master's in physician assistant studies. She was the president of the Tri Beta National Honor Society at BC, was a TA in the biology department, served as a peer leader, and was a student ambassador in the BC admissions department. Named to the President's List and Dean's List, she also earned USA South Conference Academic All-Conference honors. She appeared in 60 contests in her career, 17 career goals with 7 assists. Her favorite BC memory, getting to build relationships with her teammates outside of soccer. Please give a big round of applause for number 11, Grace Black. Next up, number 13, Chantal Commonson, a midfielder from Panama City, Florida. Chantal is being escorted by her parents, Jamie and Hines Commonson, and her sister, Carmen. Chantal will graduate with a bachelor's degree in exercise science and a minor in health science. Following graduation, she plans to attend PT school and travel. She was involved with the Outing Club and the Voices of the River program at BC, selected to the Dean's List while earning USA South Academic All-Conference with distinction honors. She made 26 total appearances in her 2 seasons with the Tornadoes. In her favorite BC memory, being part of the women's soccer team, making new friends, and exploring the areas around the college, please give a big round of applause to number 13, Chantal Commonson. Next up, number 14, Channing Barker, a defender from Dunlap, Tennessee. Channing is being escorted by her parents, John and Chrissy. Channing will graduate from BC with a bachelor's degree in environmental studies with minors in sustainable agriculture and history. A member of the BC track and field team, she was the president of the Environmental Stewards and a peer leader. Academically, a 3-time Dean's List selection, a CSC Academic All-District honoree, and was named to the USA South Academic All-Conference team. Channing appeared in 48 total contests in her 3 seasons at BC, scoring her first career goal this season with 2 career assists. Her favorite BC memory was when Pod 230 took our best friend Susan on the track. Fans, please give a big round of applause for number 14, Channing Barker. Next up, number 17, Tay Brown, a forward from Mooresville, North Carolina. Tay is being escorted by her mother, Natasha Wilson, her uncle, Marcus Verser, her aunt, Shakara Hodge, and her aunt, Michelle Harris. Tay will graduate from BC with bachelor's degrees in criminal justice and psychology. And following graduation, she plans to attend UNC Charlotte for grad school to obtain a master's degree in forensic psychology. While at BC, she was involved with the Alpha Phi Sigma Criminal Justice Honor Society, was president of Psi Chi, the Honor Society for Psychology, was senator for the Student Government Association, and was a work-study and career services. She made the honor roll in the spring of 2021 and 22, made the Dean's List in 22 as well, appeared in 51 contests for the Tornadoes, 6 goals, 11 assists, and her favorite BC memory was the friendship she made with everyone and also forming a sisterhood. How about a big round of applause for number 17, Tay Brown? Next up, number 18, Lena Hatter, a defender from Indialantic, Florida. Lena is being escorted today by her parents, Les and Jenny. She'll graduate from BC with a bachelor's degree in health science and minors in biology and chemistry. Following graduation, she plans to apply for a 2-year rural medicine fellowship with hopes of later applying to medical school. She is student government president. She served on Student Athlete Advisory Committee and was a biology and chemistry tutor. She also served as a peer leader and was a senior RA in Jones Hall. Academically, a USA South Conference academic honoree her freshman, sophomore, and junior seasons, and made the Dean's List 5 times. Her favorite memories are teammates, the endless laughs, the long bus rides, and the forever friendships. Fans, please give a big round of applause for number 18, Lena Hatter. Next up, number 22, Taylor Richardson, forward from Seminole, Florida. Taylor's being escorted by her parents, Scott and Lisa, her sister Kaylee, and her grandparents, Mary Gail and Jim Marty, along with her aunt Kimberly. Taylor will graduate from BC with a bachelor's in health science and minors in biology and business and organizational leadership. Following graduation, she plans a career as a healthcare administrator or a pharmaceutical sales representative. She served as a senior RA in the Villages, was the president of the Campus Activities Board, the secretary of the Student Government Association, served as a peer leader, and was a member of the Fellowship of Christian Athletes. Taylor was also a member of the Honors Program at BC. She appeared in 56 matches for the Tornadoes, 19 goals, 4 assists, and her favorite BC memory was winning the Female Rookie of the Year award at the 2021 Best Bees Award ceremony. How about a big round of applause for number 22, Taylor Richardson? Next up, number 29, Autumn Wright, defender from Elliott City, Maryland. Autumn is being escorted by her father, Greg Wright. Autumn will graduate from BC with a bachelor's in environmental studies with a concentration in sustainability and a minor in ecology. A member of the Institute of Women in Leadership, she's a FYE peer leader and is part of the Honors Program at BC. She earned CSC Academic All-District Honors last year as well. She made 58 total appearances for the Tornadoes in her 4 seasons at Brevard, assisting on 2 goals. In her favorite BC memory, paddling down the Cape Fear River during the summer of 2022 on Voices of the River. Fans, please give a big round of applause for number 29, Autumn Wright. That's your senior class here on Senior Day. Abby Mayer, Abby Warzencroft, Grace Black, Chantal Commonson, Channing Barker, Tay Brown, Lena Hatter, Taylor Richardson, and Autumn Wright. How about one big round of applause? Congratulations, seniors. And welcome to Islamel Family Field as we get closer and closer to the start of this matchup as Mary Baldwin University is here to play the Tornadoes in a key USA South Conference matchup. Well, we just had the Senior Day ceremony. 9 seniors were honored: Abby Mayer, Abby Warzencroft, Grace Black, Taylor Richardson, Autumn Wright, along with Chantal Commonson, Channing Barker, Tay Brown, and Lena Hatter. And just a fantastic way to start off today. 3 senior days happening around campus today: women's soccer, men's soccer, and also volleyball inside the Boschmer Gymnasium. Joined alongside by Melody Ferguson. Melody, fall break for the student body, but the fall sports have been hard at work. You looking forward to today's women's soccer matchup?
Yes, I'm looking forward to it a lot because this program has been on a good way this season. So I'm looking forward to see how they play today against Mary Baldwin.
Yeah, it should be a good matchup between these two. A lot of excitement, a lot of energy, big turnout in terms of family members for Senior Day. Always a special event, correct, Melody, when it's Senior Day?
Yeah, it's a very, very special event because it's the last time you'll be playing at home, and a lot of emotions are flowing today.
Yeah, last home game. Now, there is an outside chance we'll see a tournament game. We'll have to keep an eye on those USA South Conference standings as we head towards that. But should be outstanding between these two. A lot of energy. I was seeing some of the student athletes well before the game, and there was already that sense of excitement, you know, the pageantry that comes alongside a Senior Day. So should be good. Stick with us. Women's soccer, Mary Baldwin versus Brevard, coming up shortly. to Eyes Lavelle Family Field on the campus of Brevard College for this Senior Day women's soccer matchup. Today's matchup, Mary Baldwin University Fighting Squirrels versus your Brevard College Tornadoes. Lineups. First for Mary Baldwin, number 1, Maddie Vinson. Number 4, Harmony Crawford. Number 5, Charlotte Galloway. Number 7, Sydney Kirkpatrick. Number 9, Sarah Grunowitz. Number 12, Lexi Mansfield. Number 16, Eve Deep. Number 17, Shay Ryder. Number 22, Kylie Martson. Number 26, Caitlin Bauer. Number 29, Brianna Kehoe. Now let's meet the starting lineups for your Brevard College Tornadoes. Number 1, Nicole Arroyo. Number 7, Abby Mayer. Number 10, Abby Warzencroft. Number 11, Grace Black. Number 13, Chantal Commonson. Number 14, Channing Barker. Number 17, Tay Brown. Number 18, Lena Hatter. Number 22, Taylor Richardson. Number 28, MK Smoke. And number 29, Autumn Wright. Head coach of the Tornadoes is Juan Mascaro Sr., assistant coach Juan Mascaro Jr., and Sally Riggin. The athletic trainer is Andrew Westwood. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we ask that you please rise and remove your caps for the playing of our national anthem. Welcome back to Lamel Family Field. Slightly behind schedule. There was a delay due to one of the officials being stuck in some traffic. I think there was a big backup over on I-26. So glad to see the complete officiating staff here and ready to roll senior day. And you might notice something a bit unusual right at the top here as all the seniors are in the starting lineups. Well, Taylor Richardson, one of those seniors, is currently wearing a boot on her right lower leg, and she starts it off despite the injury, and then nice movement of sportsmanship by the Fighting Squirrels, playing the ball out of bounds, and then Taylor Richardson is going to be greeted by her teammates and then subbed in by Chiara Porcelli. So a great round of applause for Taylor Richardson. Great moment there. Hey, big props to Mary Baldwin participating in this special moment as well. Certainly tough to not be able to play on your senior day, but that's the next best thing. As a hug now with head coach Juan Mascaro Sr. and associate head coach Juan Mascaro Jr. as well, so assistant coach Sally Reagan, and we're back underway. Real special moment there, Melody.
Yeah, that's something that's very unfortunate for Taylor Richardson to be in a boot for her senior day, but it was very nice of coaching staff and also Fighting Squirrels to let her get that final kickoff here at Azamo Family Field for senior day.
Yeah, so, we received the starting lineup from the Brevard coaching staff, and we saw Taylor Richardson in that starting lineup. And so we were speculating up in the press box, how was this going to even be a reality? Because, we've seen Taylor around campus in the boot and, recovering from this injury and so forth. And we didn't think of the possibility that Mary Baldwin was going to be in on it as well. And, really a cool moment there. Just great sportsmanship all the way around for USA South Conference brethren here. So now back to action. So Porcelli is who checked in for Taylor Richardson. But a great moment there, and certainly a great moment earlier as well for these 9 seniors, as first opportunity there by Mary Baldwin. Some early pressure from the Fighting Squirrels.
Yeah, they had a free kick right about past the half circle, and they sent it over to where the 18-yard line box would be, and then Tornadoes kicked it out for a corner kick. So looks to be a promising opportunity for the Fighting Squirrels.
Meanwhile, Tornadoes trying to get something going off the Arroyo goal kick. Up ahead, here's one of those seniors, Tay Brown on the move. Shot out of a cannon there. Tay Brown along the left side, covering a lot of ground quickly. Tay Brown, as we mentioned, one of the 9 seniors on her, the forward from Mooresville, North Carolina. She's got a bunch of her family and supporters here, along with all the other seniors. It's a fantastic day. Beautiful conditions, by the way, Melody. Can't ask for a better day for soccer here in October. 61 degrees currently. And from our vantage point, not even a cloud in the sky. Beautiful blue skies here at Lamel Family Field. Chamber of Commerce weather. Playing it forward there, looking for Grace Black. And then played out of bounds. It's going to be a throw-in for the Fighting Squirrels on that far side. Great crowd here this afternoon. Big day for Brevard College Tornado Athletics. Men's soccer will follow this. And then at 2 p.m. with a 1:45 p.m. Senior Day ceremony, volleyball is in action inside the Bosch. Here's Porcelli. Senior Channing Barker running on. On the defensive end there was Kehoe. She's the junior from Suffolk, Virginia for Mary Baldwin. As both teams seem to trying to figure things out in the midfield here. Here's Porcelli up ahead. Finds a wide open Tay Brown along that left wing once again. Brown beats her defender to the left. Now tries to cross it into the center. It's cleared out by the Fighting Squirrels. Right away, Porcelli putting it back in play. Right back to Brown. The ball out of bounds. It'll be Squirrels with the throw in the other way. Good possession there for the Tornadoes. Looks like Tay Brown might be point of emphasis this afternoon.
Tay Brown being one of those attacking and aggressive forwards, so she's going to look to make a lot of offensive opportunities for the Tornadoes.
Actually, an offsides call. And meanwhile, here's Black with an open goal, and then a diving save by Vinson. Oh, my. What an opportunity for Black. And Black had the open goal there. She fired off a shot. And then Vinson diving to her left. Vinson was out of position clearly and then somehow made that point-blank save. Outstanding work there. Great job by the Tornadoes as well to create that offensive opportunity. Meanwhile, here come the Fighting Squirrels the other way. Grunowitz playing it back to Crawford. Autumn Wright getting a 50-50 ball. Here's Porcelli. Porcelli once again using Tay Brown along that left side, and now Brown crosses it in. Had Black running on. Then that's played out of bounds by Barker. It'll be a Squirrels throw-in. Seeing some good energy from the Tornadoes early on here?
Yeah, the energy is very high. You can tell that they really want to score. We have about 38 minutes and 35 seconds left to go in the first half. But you can tell the energy is very high, especially with a bunch of seniors on the field currently. They're going to try and get their seniors to score.
Yeah, certainly it would be cherry on top if you get the seniors to score, but of paramount importance is this game in the USA South Conference standings. These two teams are very tight in the standings. There's a whole bunch of teams right in the middle of the USA South Conference standings. Tornadoes 3-2-2 in conference play. Mary Baldwin 2-3-1. So along with Greensboro, William Peace, Meredith, 5 teams jockeying for third place right now in the USA South Conference. Southern Virginia leads the league at the moment. Methodist in second. Nice play defensively there by MK Smoke. Meanwhile, here comes Grace Black, one of those seniors. Up ahead to Abby Mayer, another part of that senior class. And Mayer was looking for Brown. And it'll be a throw-in deep in the attacking zone for Channing Barker. Barker crossing it towards Black. Wright plays it forward. MK Smoke, once again, great job defensively. 36:30 to play, first half, scoreless. Each team has taken one shot. Here's Abby Warzencroft. Long-time presence in the central part of that defense. Today celebrating Senior Day. Here's Barker, back to Warzencroft. Able to split 2 defenders to Porcelli. She tries to one-touch it back to Barker, and there's Kehoe for the Fighting Squirrels. Fighting Squirrels in their visiting black uniforms with the yellow numerals, yellow lettering. Sort of a Pittsburgh Steelers type of effect. And opening there for the Fighting Squirrels as Arroyo came off her line. Fighting Squirrels were unable to finish that connection, but one of their biggest attempts thus far. So it'll be Brevard ball, Barker with the throw-in. That was Gruntowitz right in the middle of things for the Fighting Squirrels, one of the captains. And Tay Brown with a nifty move along that left side again. Now plays it forward to Grace Black. And then played out of bounds. Well done by the Fighting Squirrels defensively to stop a quick counterattack there by the Tornadoes. Brown and Black both very active thus far up front for Brevard. As this is blasted out of bounds, it's going to be a sub for the Tornadoes.
Entering the match is going to be Haley Kenny, the junior out of Webster, New Hampshire.
Yeah, so Kenny checks in. Not sure if you caught, Melody, who she replaced. And getting confirmation, it was Chantal Commonson, so one of those seniors part of that starting lineup. And scooped up there for Arroyo, 33-33 and counting. Seen a couple opportunities for each side, yet only one shot per team. And Arroyo is going to give it a boot here all the way to midfield. Nice trap by Porcelli. Now, Black was trying to play it forward. Taken away there by Wright. Up ahead. Happy Mayer in pursuit on that right wing, then played out of bounds by the left defender of Mary Baldwin. Tough defense there from Porcelli. She's been a factor ever since she checked in at the very start of this game for Taylor Richardson. I'm sure she was in on it and knew that she was going to be playing the majority of this first half, a quasi-starter of sorts. Meanwhile, ball's played out of bounds. Sub ready to go for Mary Baldwin. Looks like it's Abigail Cosia. So we'll have a look at Cosia shortly. Junior from Bel Air, Maryland. Warzencroft, nice job stepping up into that. And then she plays it forward to Black. Check that, Tay Brown. As Grace Black was in the center forward position. Brown still working it on that left wing. And now sub here. Entering the match for Mary Baldwin.
Entering the match is going to be Abigail Cosia. She's going to replace
So first sub we've seen for Mary Baldwin, so they play with their starting 11 through the first 13 minutes and change. Scoreless here at Islamel Family Field. A senior day Saturday across 3 different sports. Brown with an opening there. She plays it forward to Grace Black. Black with the goalkeeper out of the net and then off the post. What an attempt by Grace Black. What a risky proposition for goalkeeper Maddie Vinson. She took the ultimate gamble. Black almost made her pay.
Beautiful attempt there from Grace Black. Too bad it just hit the post, and very close opportunity there for Grace Black on her senior day.
Yeah, you could hear the energy from the great crowd we have on hand here at Islamel Family Field, just in anticipation of the go-ahead goal. Mary Baldwin dodging a bullet early on. And now a throw-in once again. Tay Brown with an opening. Brown along the left wing. Brown trying to use Black again. Brown again finding Black. Then Black fires away another shot, but wide. Grace Black and Tay Brown are making their presence known as two senior strikers for this Tornado squad. Knocking on the door here. As goal kick here from Vincent, and it's going to result in a Tornadoes throw-in. It'll be Barker yet again. Most of the games being played on this near sideline.
Yeah, you can tell that it's a strong side for this side. You've got Tay Brown, Channing Barker, Kiara Porcelli in the mix. Tay Brown's going to look to play Grace Black in that center forward role.
Throw in here. Stepping up nicely was Haley Kenny. And the Tornadoes, these last few minutes, have really done a nice job keeping the ball on their attacking half of the field. And Mary Baldwin having trouble settling things down, as that ball was intended to Kehoe, but bounces out of bounds. Channing Barker's getting a workout meanwhile with all these throw-ins along the near sideline. Mayer trying to get in the middle of it. Autumn Wright with a nice tackle. Warzencroft, nice job using her body to keep away the attacking Sydney Kirkpatrick of the Fighting Squirrels. Meanwhile, here's Warzencroft again. Switching fields. Using Lena Hatter, another part of that senior class, on that far right fullback position. Hatter, Smoke, Warzencroft, Barker, along with Kenny, the defensive five at the moment for the NATOs. Abby Mayer had an opportunity there momentarily, scooped up by Vinson. Another sub getting ready to go for the Fighting Squirrels. That's going to be Rosati. Now using the right wing, Abby Mayer, ball there. Tay Brown just misses. Oh my, the Tornadoes knocking on the door, whether it be Brown, Black, Mayer with a beautiful cross there.
Entering the match is going to be Ashlyn.
Entering the match for the Fighting Squirrels, number 19,
Ashlyn Rosati for the Fighting Squirrels. She's going to go in on as an outside mid for the Fighting Squirrels.
So Tornadoes continuing to knock on the door, and Tay Brown's been a big reason why. All sorts of opportunities. That front three, fantastic work. Mayer, Black, and Brown. You got to think it's going to pay off soon here, Melody.
Yeah, the saying is you miss 100% of the shots you don't take, so those three in the front are really proven to be a force against this Mary Baldwin Fighting Squirrels team.
Porcelli looking for Mayer that time around. Porcelli plays it back to Barker. Porcelli attracting a crowd of Fighting Squirrel defenders. Here's Harmony Crawford. Crawford using Mansfield. However, Autumn Wright takes it back for the Tornadoes. Here's Grace Black. A little bit of time to operate, but unable to find Tay Brown. Now Kenny up ahead to Brown. Brown, nice soft pass to Black. Black was looking far post there. You had Mayer running on. And it'll be a throw-in on the far side. Once again, Lena Hatter. Here's Porcelli. Porcelli, nice little cutback there using Wright. Autumn Wright. Now Mayer. Mayer firing away a shot. Another diving stop from Vincent. Great attempt there from Abby Mayer. What a stop from Vincent. She's had a couple of diving saves, and Vincent being put to the test here. Here comes Mary Baldwin the other way. 24 minutes and change to play here, first half. Tornadoes with a 5-1 shot advantage. Still looking to find the back of the net for the first time. Part of the Tornadoes' success with possession and with part of the field we've been playing in has been the strong defense. Every time Mary Baldwin looks to get something going, Tornadoes send it forward. Meanwhile, here's Brown, another nifty move, was looking for Black again. One of these times, you know that one of those two is going to connect. Meanwhile, Barker. Kenny continuing to battle. Great job by Haley Kenny. 23:33 to play. Vincent's going to reset her side. And then gives it a boot. Mansfield trying to bring it down. Kosia for the Squirrels. Meanwhile, up ahead and out of bounds, it's going to be a Tornado throw-in. A couple subs getting set to go for Mary Baldwin. MBU. Also, you'll see Austin Huffman in the vicinity of that scorer's table. Exciting freshman for the Tornadoes. And in fact, Huffman set to check in. And a foul there. And it's going to be a free kick for the Tornadoes. As hard foul on Autumn Wright of the Tornadoes. Looks like Wright hopefully is going to be okay as she's helped up by a couple of her teammates. Stop clock with 22:09 to play here, as Autumn Wright will be attended to by athletic trainer Andrew Westrick, and sub for the Tornadoes coming in.
Emma Murray, the freshman, going to sub in for Autumn Wright.
So as Wright gets attended to, Emma Murray, as you mentioned, Melody, checks in. Looks like still a couple subs waiting to check in as well once there's a throw-in opportunity or a goal kick.
Caitlin Brunner for Mary Baldwin also checked in as well. Do a little even exchange for subs for both teams.
You guys got both those. Another one there for us also.
Austin Huffman checking in. She's going to replace senior Tay Brown.
Into the match for Austin Huffman. So Huffman checks in. She's been a big part of the success thus far this season. And you can see the depth of the Tornadoes. All the subs coming in and just all sorts of strength at every position. Remember when this season started, talking to the coaching staff, one of the deepest teams we've seen here for Brevard College women's soccer. Ball bouncing around the midfield. See who can settle it first. It'll be Barker playing it forward. So Huffman looks like is now playing the center forward position, and shifting over to the left wing is Grace Black. Still Mayer on that right side, Melody?
Yes. Mayer's going to still be on that right side. It's going to be Huffman in the middle. I believe Huffman is going to try and distribute the ball to either Grace Black or Abby Mayer to try and get them a goal.
Entering the match for the Fighting Squirrels, number 31, Rachel Gadden.
Rachel Gadden entering the match.
Fighting Squirrels showing some depth themselves. Meanwhile, here's Huffman. Huffman, fresh legs, and the crowd wanted a foul there. It would have been a potential penalty kick in the penalty box, but no whistle. 19:30 to play, first half. Tornadoes have dominated possession. Ball's been on the attacking side of the field for the Tornadoes the majority of this game. However, 0-0 is still your score. And Vinson, part of the reason why is she puts the ball into play on the goal kick. The junior goalkeeper for Mary Baldwin. 2 spectacular saves. Certainly both of those, had it not been for Vincent, would have been Tornado goals. Meanwhile, Mayer battling for it, and Mayer's going to be caught with her hand in the cookie jar there. It's going to be a foul on the Tornadoes. A relatively quiet game in terms of the fouls for each side. Free kick here for Mary Baldwin. Tornadoes will have another home game while this is senior day. As a shot there off the crossbar on the top. Wow. What a shot by Mary Baldwin. So Mary Baldwin gets the free kick opportunity, then from distance tries to catch the Tornadoes off guard, and too close for comfort for the Tornadoes' perspective. What did you witness there, Melody?
I was a shot from distance, and it looked like it hit the crossbar and also Arroyo's fingertips. So firing off that shot from distance to try and test Arroyo.
Yeah, and from distance, yet it had a lot of velocity to it. So powerful shot there. We believe it was Rachel Gadden, number 31 for the Fighting Squirrels, who had checked in as a sub. And boy, talking about fresh legs, able to let that rip from distance. 16:45 to play here, half number 1. Both teams have had some big opportunities. Neither has been able to find the back of the net. So we mentioned the Tornadoes schedule. There actually is one more home game versus Johnson and Wales although that is a non-conference game. That's a weekday non-conference. So strategically, this senior day set for today, where family and friends can travel in from out of town and have the day off of work and all that. But if you want to catch some more Tornado women's soccer action this Tuesday, 7 p.m. right here at Islamel Family Field, Tornadoes non-conference action versus Johnson Wales. Meanwhile, here come the NATOs.
It was Huffman on the end of that ball trying to pass it to the center to Grace Black.
Yeah, Huffman adding a whole other dynamic here since she's entered the match. Meanwhile, Mary Baldwin trying to get something going of their own. 15:45 to play. Here's Grace Black. Black firing off a shot, looking for the far post there. And the 7th shot of the afternoon. Meanwhile, sub here for the NATOs.
Haley Bryan going to check in on that outside backside for Lena Hatter. Lena Hatter, the senior, coming off as Haley Bryan is going to replace her.
Just under 15 minutes to play, and Haley Bryan inserted into that right fullback position. Nice round of applause for the senior Lena Hatter. And a foul on the NATOs, going back the other way. Well, following that Johnson Wales game, one final game in the regular season at William Peace. That's a week from today in Cary, North Carolina. As we mentioned, these teams jockeying for position for a potential home field advantage in the first round of the women's soccer tournament as well. A lot on the line on each of these final two conference games. Zero here with just over 14 minutes to play. Tornadoes a 7-3 shot advantage. There's Huffman. Huffman along the right side. Nice job defensively to stop that attack. It'll be a Tornado throw-in. Haley Bryan. So much of the focus is always on the seniors on senior day, but it's always a meaningful day for the underclassmen as well. They want to put together a big performance to make sure the seniors who have helped them so much are able to come away with a win on senior day. So you can see players like Bryan and Kenny and MK Smoke, Huffman, their contributions. Meanwhile, a dynamic of the Tornadoes this season. Here's Nicole Arroyo with a free kick from around midfield, the goalkeeper of the Tornadoes. She will send this into play and was looking for a couple of teammates there. Compelling ball there, and then you see Arroyo hustling back to her goalkeeper position. We've seen this throughout the season, Melody.
Yeah, it's one thing this season that the Tornadoes have been trying out is having their goalkeeper come up and take any sort of free kick opportunity. That, one, pushes numbers forward, and two, if you can get a goalkeeper to score off a free kick, that's an amazing thing to happen for any goalkeeper.
Yeah, Abby Nunez did exactly that earlier this season, and whether it be Arroyo or Nunez, it's a dynamic that you don't see too often in college soccer. Gives you one more attacker when you're able to set up those set pieces using the goalkeeper on the free kick.
Michaela Zavekin is going to come in. She's going to take off senior Abby Mayer. She's going to go on that outside forward for Abby Mayer. Going to provide some fresh legs in the attack for the Tornadoes.
So we're seeing several of these reserves, players who have contributed all season long. And like you said, some fresh blood in here. A few of the seniors still out there on the field. Grace Black, Abby Warzencroft, Channing Barker. Meanwhile, here's Huffman. Huffman, what a move there to beat the defender. Huffman now, another save. Huffman with the shot was trying to go far post, low far post, and getting down quickly. Maddie Vincent. Just fantastic work from Vincent throughout this game, keeping the Fighting Squirrels in it. This game could easily be 3-0 Tornadoes. Just over 10 minutes to play opening half. Men's soccer following this if you're able to stick around. Meanwhile, here's Barker. Barker to Huffman. Porcelli. Zavekin had it momentarily. Here come the Fighting Squirrels trying to put together a counterattack, but not as long as MK Smoke has a say in things as she plays it forward. And sub here for the Fighting Squirrels. Entering the match for the Fighting Squirrels, number 24, Kate Tholey.
Kate Tholey going to enter the match for the Fighting Squirrels.
So seeing both sides use a lot of reserves, keeping those legs fresh. Playing it forward there. Zavekin running on quickly. And cleared out by Vincent. $8:50 to play. Half number one. Tornadoes with the 9-3 shot advantage. Barker. Nowhere to go there. She just plays it out of bounds as there is pressure from Shay Ryder, senior from Hamilton, Virginia. Meanwhile, shot there fired off. And what a save for Arroyo. Oh, my. Big-time shot for Grunowitz. We've seen her with two of those so far. Grunowitz just firing off a shot, and Arroyo doing exactly what Vincent's been doing on the other side. Meanwhile, corner kick first of the game for Mary Baldwin, and another shot fired off. Mary Baldwin now knocking on the door. As deep with the shot there. So, Arroyo having to stay on her top of her toes. What a save there from Nicole.
It was a beautiful save. You know, she stretched out for it, able to keep the score still 0-0.
Zavekin was running on there. Meanwhile, Vincent blasted out of play. Just over 7 minutes to play.
Kenny.
Porcelli trying to turn it.
going to be a goal kick here for Arroyo. Ball intended for Porcelli. Porcelli's going to come away with it. Here's Murray going to play it forward. Ball's going to be brought back due to a foul. It's going to be a Mary Baldwin free kick.
5:45 to play here, half number one. It's been a compelling first half. Neither team able to find the back of the net, but a couple big-time efforts. And the last few minutes, suddenly Mary Baldwin with some momentum. Free kick here from Crawford. And that might have been off a Tornado. Indeed, it'll be a corner kick. Second of the game for Mary Baldwin. Corner there, headed out by Warzencroft. Big time play there by the senior. Now Tornado's pushing up, trying to catch Mary Baldwin off sides perhaps. Now meanwhile, Mary Baldwin sending it back into the fray. Big play forward there. Then Hoffman up ahead. Zavekin running on.
Big counterattack opportunity there for the Tornadoes. Proven to show that they could be in their own defensive third and get it quickly back to the offensive third.
Arroyo will give it a ride here, looking for Grace Black. Black able to lasso it in. Trying to play it forward to Huffman. Field switch, but ends up into Vincent's hands. Vincent with a big boot. Stolen away there by Crawford. Crawford for the Fighting Squirrels. And a dangerous situation there, but nice job, Arroyo. Tornado defender looked like Haley Bryan using her body to ricochet it over to Arroyo. Meanwhile, Black playing it forward. Porcelli. Porcelli up ahead to Black. Slide tackle there and a whistle. And we'll see if that calls for a card as well, perhaps. Still no indication from the referee. Black is on the turf. Now a talking to Deep. Arroyo, meanwhile, is ready to take the free kick. She's moved all the way up. And Tornadoes making sure Black's going to be good to go. No card? Yes. And a yellow card was indeed issued. And meanwhile, little assist there as Channing Barker tying the shoe of Nicole Arroyo. Two-person wall for Mary Baldwin. Arroyo's going to play it directly on the goal. And it is a goal. Oh, my. Arroyo from distance. Tornadoes strike first. Oh, my. Nicole Arroyo We mentioned Abby Nunez scoring a goal earlier this season. Now Arroyo has struck. You could tell Arroyo was ready for that free kick. As soon as Grace Black was fouled, she ran up and was ready to rock. And what a finish from Nicole Arroyo. Crowd goes absolutely berserk. How often do you see that? A goalkeeper score from a free kick just outside the penalty box. And the NATO Nation Let's Ride chant getting started here. One minute remaining, first half.
Throw in on the far hand side. It's going to be Haley Bryan taking it.
Down within the final minute as everybody sort of catches their breath a little after that Arroyo goal. Crowd at Islamel Family Field just erupted. And good reason why. As just an absolute rarity in soccer, the goalkeeper getting it done on the offensive end like that. Meanwhile, what a ball here. Zavekin had the opportunity, but offsides.
Dupree.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Your score at the half.
Score at the half is Tornadoes 1, Fighting Squirrels 0. That one goal coming from Nicole Arroyo, the goalkeeper.
A lot of excitement at the end of that first half, Melody. What a goal from Arroyo here on Senior Day. And Tornadoes have to feel a lot better about things heading to the second half. Meanwhile, Arroyo and Nunez are having a celebration of their own. The two goalkeepers now each with one goal this season. And Nunez and Arroyo having a lot of fun with it. Well, what a first half, Melody. A lot of back and forth action. Both teams knocking on the door at certain times. Some great goalkeeper play. And then the goalkeeper for the Tornadoes, Arroyo, coming through with the go-ahead goal.
Beautiful goal. Channing Barker, tied Arroyo's shoe for her. So you knew she was going to fire one away.
Great point. Yeah, Barker, the senior, helping out her goalkeeper, Nicole Arroyo. Well, kind of, it won't be shown in the box score, but we can credit an assist there to Barker in a lot of ways with the help with the equipment. Meanwhile, we'll take a halftime break here. Your score, Tornadoes 1, Squirrels 0.
It's important to study English because language has power. And being able to understand the history of language and how it's been used over time and in our current era helps us be able to take control of that power and use it now and in the future.
I've learned to express myself with the written word more clearly. I've been given the tools with different structural techniques and all the good stuff that have made me a stronger writer, a stronger communicator.
You're going to learn not just the content of your major, whether it's English or history or whatever. You're going to learn how to learn. You're going to learn how to apply that learning and adapt as conditions change.
Writing is inherently experiential because students have to take so many important skills like critical thinking, communication, analysis, and translate those thoughts into a piece of oral or written communication, and then learn by doing how to be more effective communicators.
The English program at Brevard College prepares you for success in whatever field you choose to major in, whether it's theater, whether it's in the sciences or math, whether it's in business. The ability to communicate is important in no matter where you go, and one of the skills we teach is how to communicate clearly with your audience, whoever that may be.
The community here at Brevard, whether it be faculty, students, staff, are all people who learn and grow together. We learn from each other. There's no place where I don't feel welcome on campus, and that's the best part of that liberal arts education, is you're stepping into different learning styles and different content than you do at any old college where you don't get to grow the brain. It's a culture that encourages self-expression. You're allowed to be you here.
History
Back underway here at Islamel Family Field. Clock. As we are getting started early here. Things started a little bit on off schedule. So able to get that sorted out here. Referee started the second half a little early there. We had a delay at the start of this game. And now back underway. Tornadoes with a 1-0 lead after the Nicole Arroyo goal in the 44th minute on a free kick. Unassisted in the box score, but we'll give the assist to Channing Barker with the help with the boot of Arroyo. Tornadoes with a 10-5 shot advantage in that first half. Had 4 shots on goal. 3 spectacular saves from Maddie Vinson of Mary Baldwin, and Nicole Arroyo had a unbelievable save herself. Meanwhile, Tornadoes hungry for more. Now moving left to right on your device. Here's MK Smoke. As the ball will bounce out of bounds. 43-15 to play. Haley Bryan getting the second half start. And she plays it up ahead to Emma Murray, who's also part of this second half starting lineup, along with Zavekin. So it looks like the team that came off the field starting in the second half here for Brevard.
Yeah, so Brevard just going off how they started. So you have Brian, Smoke, Worthencroft, Barker, Kenny, Porcelli, Murray, Black, Huffman, and Zavekin all out there right now.
Yeah, so we saw a little bit of a different starting lineup at the start of the first half with the seniors. In fact, real anomaly was Taylor Richardson. What a moment that was, getting the start despite her injury. And then a great act of sportsmanship by Mary Baldwin women's soccer program and the women's soccer coaching staff to agree to assist in that special moment for the senior. Just underway here, half number 2. Big matchup for positioning in that USA South Conference standings. Tornadoes will have 2 regular season matches after this, with one non-conference against Johnson & Wales, and then the conference finale at William Peace 1 week from today. Volleyball underway inside the Boschmer Gymnasium, another senior day happening there. Zavekin got a piece of it, but ball bounces out of bounds. Throw in here for Martson of the Fighting Squirrels. Here's Porcelli. Porcelli just in a battle and able to win that battle against Mansfield. Played up ahead, but then headed forward by Huffman. Haley Bryan playing it forward, looking for Huffman. Here's Grace Black. Black using Murray. Nifty little move there from Kenny. And ultimately picked up by Maddie Vinson, goalkeeper for the Fighting Squirrels. .39 minutes and change here. Second half, 1-0 NATO's. As battling forward there, Shea Ryder. Here come the Fighting Squirrels. Ryder to Kirkpatrick, back to Ryder. Ryder able to beat a couple Tornado defenders. And a nice tackle there. For the Tornadoes, Haley Bryan. Check that. MK Smoke is who had the tackle there, and you can see her walking that off a little bit. Meanwhile, a stoppage here with 38-13 to play. Croft stepped off, getting a little attention from the athletic trainer. Meanwhile, Emily Howe checks in. Howe, the freshman from Asheville, North Carolina, just up the road, Enka High School. Andrew Westrick is the athletic trainer for this contest for the NATO's. Appreciate all the work he does, along with the athletic training staff. Meanwhile, cross here, dangerous part of the field for the Tornadoes, and Arroyo comes up with it. It's been a couple of those situations where Mary Baldwin has increased their offensive pressure. Still just a one-goal ball game. It feels like the Tornadoes have had control of this match most of the way through, but it's just a 1-0 game. You have to be careful. .46:45 to play here, half number 2. Senior Day at Islamel Family Field. Blasted out of bounds. Just gorgeous weather here in the mountains of western North Carolina. Much warmer than we've seen last few days. Reminder, men's soccer action will follow this. Meanwhile, here's Grace Black. Black has a shot there, just fired off. Emma Murray. What an opportunity. Emma Murray, what a piece of offense there. We've seen a couple of those off the upper post for both these sides. Nice job by Emily Howe to play it forward. Meanwhile, along the left side, Grace Black. Both lassoed in by Vincent. Here's MK Smoke. Smoke plays it forward. Kenny trying to turn. Now Porcelli. Hoffman playing it ahead to Zavekin. Zavekin continuing to battle for it along that right wing. Trying to keep it in bounds. She does. Now she crosses it towards the far post. Black was there, but nice work there from Zavekin. Zavekin adds a dimension there on that right wing.
Yeah, Zavekin was one of the subs in the first half, so she provided fresh legs for the Tornadoes, but Zavekin also can distribute and cross the ball to the middle or to the far side of the field to provide more offensive opportunities.
Channing Barker, steady force for this Tornado squad. Meanwhile, here's an opportunity for Grace Black along the left wing. Black splits a couple defenders, finds Zavekin, then played out by Marston. Tornadoes continue with possession, however. Meanwhile, counterattack opportunity here for MBU. Emily Howe was right there. Big time play by the freshman. 33 minutes and counting here in the second half.
Porcelli. Ryder. Who's Porcelli now? Porcelli going to play it forward to Zavekin.
Here's Zavekin on the attack. And the goal for Zavekin. Oh, my. Zavekin with the finish. Tornadoes goal. Tornadoes goal number 19, Michaela Zavekin.
Goal there coming from Zavekin. Zavekin taking it up the sideline, and that ball just going through Vincent's legs to find the back of the net.
And just like that, a 2-0 advantage for the Tornadoes. Zavekin right on cue. A big-time go-ahead goal there for Brevard College. And the insurance goal that the Nados were looking for, now ahead 2-0. Entering the match for the Fighting Squirrels, number 2, Abigail Casilla. So Zavekin with the goal in the 58th minute. Now a 2-0 lead for the Nados. On a festive Saturday at Brevard College. Big time finish there for Zavekin.
for Zavekin. Her second goal on the season. She does have a pair of assists. Couple subs getting set to go. Kayla Zavekin, where's number 19? Sophomore from Draper, Utah.
Entering the match for the Fighting Squirrels, number 23, Caitlin Brenner.
Caitlin Brenner entering the match. Seniors Abby Mayer and Tay Brown.
Senior number 7, Abby Mayer. And senior number 17, Tay Brown.
As you mentioned, Melody, a couple seniors checking in. Meanwhile, Grace Black checking out. And Zavekin checking out. Zavekin coming off that big-time finish. And a couple more subs coming.
Who is it, 24 and 6?
So multiple subs for the Fighting Squirrels. Well, for Zavekin, that's her 4th career goal. She had 2 her freshman season, now 2 here in her sophomore campaign. Meanwhile, after those subs, Melody, can you reset the lineup for the Tornadoes out there currently?
Yes, so starting with the back line, it's going to be Brian, Smoke, Howe, Barker, Kenny, Murray, Porcelli, Abby Mayer, and Tay Brown, and Austin Huffman for the Tornadoes.
And so after those subs, you've got a fresh set of 10 field players, and Arroyo did a nice job. There was some heavy traffic there for that corner kick, but Arroyo able to gather it in. Now she puts a boot behind it. As Huffman plays this forward with her head, Brown's running on, but Vincent lasso it in. So 2 goals in this one. Arroyo with the goal, and also Zavekin. Now here come the NATOs. Huffman with an opportunity. Was looking for Tay Brown. $27:30 to play, half number 2. Smoke plays it forward.
Throw in here for the Squirrels. You got another sub coming in.
Entering the match for the Fighting Squirrels, number 10, Natalie Dupre.
Natalie Dupre.
Throw in here for the NATOs, it's Haley Bryan. So NATOs in control here, 2-0 advantage. Do want to credit the defense as well, Melody. Another shutout in the making at the moment, even though Mary Baldwin's had a couple of decent opportunities. Really great work in the back by the Tornadoes. Meanwhile, cross here, looking for Tay Brown off the foot of Abby Mayer. Seniors trying to connect there. As Porcelli keeping it alive. Here's Mayer. Collected by Vinson. Tornadoes defense been solid all year, Melody.
Yeah, Tornadoes defense very strong. Providing that back line is getting most of the majority starts in the center back position is going to be Abby Warzencroft. Abby Warzencroft, very strong, very a brick wall back there. Abby Warzencroft is currently off right now.
Kind of a glimpse of the future with Emily Howe in that center position at the moment. Also, MK Smoke, big part of the defensive effort, another youngster for the Tornadoes. Smoke, the freshman from Charleston, South Carolina. 24:48 to play, half number 2. And it looks like a handball against Mary Baldwin, so tough to get away with those. Fundamental part of the sport of soccer. You can't use your hands. Emily Howe playing it forward, was looking for Tay Brown. Meanwhile, Mary Baldwin with some numbers here. Shot there and diving to her right. It's going to go off Arroyo's hand. She probably could have let that one go, and it would have been a goal kick, but wants to play it safe and make sure she's got it covered as far as that far post. Meanwhile, a corner kick here. We haven't seen too many of these from the Fighting Squirrels. And a misfire there. It's going to be a goal kick for the NATOs. Meanwhile, looks like another sub for MBU.
Entering the match for the Fighting Squirrels, number 22, Kylie Marston.
So Marston checks in. And Arroyo going to give this a ride. Well, now Arroyo and Nunez, the two goalkeepers, two primary goalkeepers, that is, for the Tornadoes, each with goals this season. Yeah, you heard that right. This place absolutely erupted when Arroyo scored for the NATOs. It's something you don't see too often in the sport of soccer, of course. As about a third of the way through the season, Nunez and Arroyo started taking all the free kicks. And it's entertaining to watch, not only the great attempts often on goal that we've seen from both of them, including a couple that resulted in goals, but the sprint back to your own goal to make sure the opponent doesn't pull off a counterattack. Meanwhile, here's Porcelli. Porcelli was trying to play it forward. She's got a couple strikers in Tay Brown and Abby Mayer, two seniors. You know they're hungry for one here on Senior Day. Meanwhile, playing it forward here. And then nice job defensively by Marston, who just checked in. Volleyball happening inside the Bosch at the moment. Also another senior day. Haley Bryan to Mayer on the throw-in. Meanwhile, MK Smoke. And then a ricochet there as Tholey pushing forward. Mary Baldwin getting something going on the counterattack, but played out there nicely by the NATO defense. Haley Bryan. Foul there. Little too aggressive, Porcelli. Well, basketball right around the corner as well. Tornado tip-off coming up in a matter of days at the Bosmer Gymnasium. So, be a lot of fun at the Bosch. Whoa, as the shot there from Mary Baldwin. Keep your head on a swivel if you're Nicole Arroyo and the Tornadoes at defense. So 9 p.m. this Thursday, Tornado tip-off, or celebration of all things Brevard College men's and women's basketball. So the cheerleading squad will be on hand. The drum line, just a festive atmosphere. It's Brevard's version of Midnight Madness. We do it a little earlier here. You know, some of the administrators have curfews and bedtimes and that kind of thing. So we do it a little earlier here at Brevard College. But 9 p.m. And great chance for the student body to get all fired up about the start of basketball season. Check it out this Thursday, Tornado tip-off. Meanwhile, all the sports, whether it's fall or winter sports, you can check out the schedules on bctornadoes.com. In fact, some of the spring sports schedules being released. So keep your eyes posted on the official website, bctornadoes.com, and also check us out on social media, where you'll receive all the updates as well. 18:45 to play here, half number 2. It's been all Tornadoes, 2-0 the lead. Tay Brown. Brown playing it forward. Austin Huffman on the attack.
Entering the match for the Fighting Squirrels, number 31, Rachel Gadden.
So Rachel Gadden checks in for the Fighting Squirrels. We saw her in the first half as well. She fired off a shot, in fact. Nice takeaway there from Porcelli. Porcelli playing it forward. Had Huffman and also Brown. Nice job defensively by MBU. Now, meanwhile, Mayer making things difficult on Brenner. Caitlin Brenner, the sophomore from Stafford, Virginia. As that's headed out of bounds. Mary Baldwin University, located in Staunton, Virginia. About a 5.5-hour drive from Brevard College. 350 miles. As Tay Brown with an opening here. Brown with the finish. Tay Brown, ladies and gentlemen, on senior day. Let the celebration begin.
Tornadoes goal! Tornadoes goal! The senior, number 17, Tay
So a feel-good finish there for Tay Brown, the senior. We've been seeing Tay come up with these opportunities throughout this game. And a big-time finish there for Tay Brown. She'll graduate from BC with degrees in criminal justice and psychology, as Porcelli wasn't happy with that right there from one of the Fighting Squirrels. Referee getting things under control. No card issued, despite some extracurricular there by the two players. But Tornadoes ahead 3-0 here at Islamel Family Field. And another hard foul, no whistle though, from Mary Baldwin. And a couple subs here checking in, one for each team.
Who came in for them?
26 out and 29.
Who for them?
26 out.
26.
Yeah, and 29.
Entering the match for Mary Baldwin, number 26, Caitlin Bauer. Entering the match for your Tornadoes, senior number 29, Autumn Wright.
Up ahead here, Huffman on the run. It's going to be a little too much on that ball. And another sub here for MBU.
Entering the match for Mary Baldwin, number 12, Alexis Mansfield.
Alexis Mansfield entering the match.
So second half goals by Michaela Zavekin, followed by a big goal there by Tay Brown. And just like that, the Tornadoes up 3-0. Zavekin goal came back in the 58th minute, and Brown just scored minutes ago.
Attack opportunity here for the Squirrels. Barker going to be right there and play it to Porcelli.
And it's going to be offsides. And you can see Tay Brown's hungry for another one there. What a feel-good moment. Tay Brown on senior day scoring that goal.
Scoring on senior day, that's probably one of the better moments you can have as a player. So Tay Brown getting that goal on her big day is very rewarding.
Yeah, I was able to catch up with Tay Brown a little bit earlier today, and all 9 of these seniors are excited, but Tay Brown, a special brand of excitement heading into this senior day, and what a moment. Fantastic work by the Tornadoes here, making the seniors proud. Huffman hungry for more herself. No foul despite bodies hitting the turf. Now a whistle. And it's actually going to be on Huffman. So going back the other way, maybe something after the play. So it'll be a free kick for MBU. – 11-11 here in the second half. Tornadoes looking to finish this one off on senior day. Huffman playing it up ahead. And Huffman with the shot and just off the mark. Oh my. The goalkeeper, Vincent, had left her line and Huffman just tried to lift it past her. What an exciting player, Austin Huffman. Meanwhile, a couple subs here coming for the NATOs momentarily. Looks like Worzencroft and Black, two more seniors set to check in. Meanwhile, here's Brown. Brown already has one today. Vincent way off her line. Vincent just playing with fire. The goal is completely open. And the Tornadoes knocking on the door once again.
Entering the match for Mary Baldwin, Sarah Gruntowitz. And entering the match for the Tornadoes, senior Abby Worzencroft and senior Grace Black.
So Black and Worzencroft set to check in. Porcelli, some great work there throughout this game. The sophomore midfielder from New Hampshire. Meanwhile, here's Black. Black cutting back to her right, firing off a shot. Vincent has been busy all day long, and she's able to lasso in a save there. 17 shots for the Tornadoes, 3 of which have found the back of the net. Arroyo, Zavekin, and Brown. Here's Abby Mayer, another part of that senior class. Just over 8 minutes to play as Arroyo will reset things from the back for Brevard. Arroyo gives it a ride past midfield. Now another opening. Here's Tay Brown once again. Brown has Black to her right. Brown beats the goalkeeper, Vincent, then fires off a cross looking for Mayer. Once again, Vincent playing with fire, leaving her line, and Tornadoes coming oh so close to capitalizing. 3-0 your score, 7:33 to play, second half.
In a 1v1 opportunity like we just saw, that's a chance a goalkeeper has to take, whether you stay on your line or come off of it. And either way, you're guaranteed a chance. You just got to take a chance. And entering the match is going to be Brenna Kehoe.
Yeah, you're right, Melody. You know, the goalkeeper has to make that split-second decision. And the risk you run if you aren't able to make the play initially is the empty net behind you. 6:40 to play, second half. Tornadoes in control. Here's Abby Mayer. Mary Baldwin's there defensively. Mansfield sweeps it up and then just plays it out of bounds. Be a Tornado throw-in. Haley Bryan. We'll stick around. We'll have Tornadoes men's soccer coming up after this one as another big USA South Conference matchup, this time for the men's side versus Methodist University. Also, Senior Day. That Senior Day ceremony will be during halftime. Our very own Pietro Mortelli, part of those festivities. .545 to play. As from the women's soccer perspective, the party starting here at Brevard College. They can sense it. A shot there, fired off. Abby Mayer firing off a shot. That was a great touch there from Mayer, but Vincent was there yet again. Won't show in the score sheet. 3 goals allowed. But Vincent has played a great game, if you ask me, in goal for Mary Baldwin. Hats off to her. Meanwhile, here comes Mary Baldwin. Shea Ryder playing it forward. Warzencroft clearing it out. Here's Huffman. Huffman playing it ahead. And it's going to be offsides. She had Black. Black had a lot of daylight in front of her. But the offsides call. .435 and counting. Nice job defensively by the NATOs. MK Smoke, she's been doing it all afternoon. Meanwhile, ball here. Grace Black onside this time. Black trying to beat the keeper via the dribble, but Vincent, there she is off her line, making the play. So well done there by Vincent. Black thought she could beat her by the dribble. Now here's Tay Brown. Tornadoes still up in the offensive pressure. 3:42 to play. Tornadoes under the direction of Juan Mascaro Sr., associate head coach Juan Mascaro Jr.'s, assistant coaches Sally Riggin and Rebecca Rojas, Ava Doherty, the student manager. A lot goes into a senior day, a lot of production and logistics and that sort of thing, and the coaches are trying to manage all that, plus make sure tactically able to put the team in position for a win, and it looks like they've done exactly that. Under 3 minutes to play here, half number 2. A whistle there, hard foul. As Huffman hits the deck, but she looks like she's okay, bounces right back up. 2:40 to play. Arroyo will handle the free kick. She scored a goal on one earlier on. Plays this forward. Bryan. .212 to play. Now under 2 minutes. Autumn Wright, another part of that senior class. The Maryland native. Down to the final 90 seconds in this contest. Tornadoes that close to finalizing this senior day victory. Brown. It's Channing Barker, another part of that senior class. Barker played the entire affair.
One minute remaining, second half.
So under a minute to play. And this is a feel-good senior day win for the Tornadoes. Getting the job done on both ends. A shutout defensively. Unless something crazy happens in these final 35 seconds. And then 3 goals on the offensive end. It's a fantastic win for the Tornadoes, Melody.
10, 9,
Tornadoes having 3 goals. Those goals coming from Zvekin, Arroyo, and Tay Brown.
3, 2, 1.
Tornadoes getting the win on senior day.
Tornadoes win. Your final score from Islamel Family Field, Tornadoes 3, Fighting Squirrels 0.
Tornadoes 3, Fighting Squirrels 0.
Nicole Arroyo, Michaela Zvekin, and Tay Brown. And how about one more round of applause for the fantastic senior class for the Tornadoes, Abby Mayer, Abby Warzencroft, Grace Black, Chantel Commonson, Channing Barker, Tay Brown, Lena Hatter, Taylor Richardson, and Autumn Wright. Congratulations, seniors. Hope you can stick around. We have men's soccer action coming up at 3:30 p.m.
Tornadoes having 18 shots compared to Mary Baldwin's 7.
That's also senior day for the men's soccer team. That ceremony during halftime. Volleyball is currently underway inside the Boschmer Gymnasium as well.
Multiple senior days happening here on campus. We have women's soccer, men's soccer, as well as
Congratulations, seniors.
volleyball having a senior day as well.
Brevard College. Tornadoes 3, Fighting Squirrels 0.
So big time win, Melody, as far as the Tornadoes getting it done on senior day. Tornadoes improved to 10-4-2 overall, 4-2-2 in USA South Conference play. Another shutout. That's back-to-back shutouts after a shutout against Warren Wilson last week, and shutouts in 3 of the last 4 games. So great job by the defensive side. Big day for the offense as well. We saw another goal by a goalkeeper of the Tornadoes, Nicole Arroyo. And we also had goals from Michaela Zvekin, and then senior Tay Brown. That was a feel-good goal as well. Big congratulations to Abby Mayer, Abby Warzencroft, Grace Black, Chantal Commonson, Channing Barker, Tay Brown, Lena Hatter, Taylor Richardson, Autumn Wright, all with senior day festivities celebrating those 9. Final thoughts, Melody? Big win for the Nados.
Big win on senior day nonetheless. Tornadoes proved that they have it offensively as well as defensively, getting another shutout this season. Beautiful game played here today. Glad that Arroyo scored, glad that Zvekin scored, and also glad that senior Tay Brown had herself a goal as well.
Yeah, feel good goal there, especially from Brown. What a moment. Do want to mention at the very beginning of this game also Taylor Richardson, despite being injured, was able to get the start. Great form of sportsmanship by Mary Baldwin in the meantime, and Richardson able to get the start. And just a fantastic day of Brevard College Tornado women's soccer. Well, men's soccer coming up next. Once again, your final score from the women's soccer side of things, Tornadoes 3, Fighting Squirrels 0.
Welcome back to Eyes Lamel Family Field for this edition of Brevard College Men's Soccer. Today's matchup pits the visitors from Methodist, the Monarchs, versus your Brevard College Tornadoes. Now let's meet the starting lineups. First for the Monarchs. Number 4, Grant Strickler. Number 5, Chris Schofler. Number 6, Ryan Rivera. Number 7, Hudson Ziesman. Number 8, Caleb Mott. Number 11, Casey Atwell. Number 14, Matt Manzano. Number 18, Trey Gore. Number 27, Caleb Thomas. Number 28, Stephen Floyd. Number 30, Miller Davis. Methodist is under the direction of head coach Justin Terranova. And now, ladies and gentlemen, let's meet the starting lineup for your Brevard College Tornadoes. Number 1, Mateos Rossi. Number 3, Sam O'Callahan. Number 4, Rodrigo Garcia. Number 6, Rocco Barbone. Number 8, Kawe Dos Santos. Number 17, Tom DeSuge. Number 19, Igor Da Silva. Number 21, Colin McCabe. Number 23, Luis Portillo. Number 26, Marcos Silva. Number 27, Daniel Morgan. Tornadoes under the direction of head coach El Dana, assisted by Mario Pinto, Brady Tesh, and Scott Douglas. The athletic trainer is Andrew Westerberg. And now, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Eyes Lamel Family Field. Glad you're able to join us for this edition of Brevard College Men's Soccer. We just completed a women's soccer matchup here on Senior Day where the Tornadoes defeated Mary Baldwin 3-0 in women's soccer. Looking to get the soccer sweep today with the Tornadoes men's soccer team gearing up for action. Senior Day as well for the men's soccer side. Halftime ceremony. So stick around for that during the break. But first things first, this is a big one for the Tornadoes facing off against Methodists
a USA South Conference rival, joined alongside by Melody Ferguson. Melody, I know you've been anticipating this matchup between the Tornadoes and Monarchs.
Yeah, so Tornadoes overall are 5-6-2, and in the USA South they're 3-1-1. The Monarchs are 8-3-2, and in the USA South they are 4-1. So this is going to be a very interesting matchup between the two teams.
Tornadoes in their home white jerseys with the silver stripes across the front, the silver numerals, the blue lettering. And we are underway. Tornadoes with the opening possession. Here's Rocco Barbone. Barbone playing it the other direction to Tom DeSuge. Monarchs in their visiting green, an all-green look for Methodist, head to toe. Kind of a hunter green effect. Here's DeSuge. DeSuge turning forward. Tornadoes starting goalkeepers Mateos Rossi, starting goalkeeper for Methodist. Who's the Methodist goalie? Is Trey Gore. And an early stoppage here as an injured Monarch looks like he's up and ready to go. Nice round of applause from the crowd. Looks like some fans from Methodist made the trip, filling up those visiting grandstands. Meanwhile, long ball here, O'Callahan looking for Portillo, but Portillo unable to bring it down. Ambitious ball. It'll be Methodist coming back. Long throw in there, but it's not even going to make its way inbounds. Just like that. Turnover right back to the NATOs. Playing it forward here. Garcia. Igor Da Silva with an early touch. Senior captain for the NATOs. Big throw in there. You can see number 7 for Methodist, Hudson Zaisman. Keep an eye on him with these long throw-ins. That first one didn't even make it in bounds, but that second one you could see. And now he's got one deep in the attacking zone. And this can have the effect of a corner kick when a player has the long throw-in ability. Instead, he plays it short. And played out of bounds there. Wind starting to pick up a bit. It's currently blowing left to right at the back of the Monarchs. Drum line in the house, providing some rhythms for the Tornadoes here on Senior Day. Played out there by Marco Silva of the NATOs, and ball bounces out of bounds.
Barbone going to do a big switch. Monarchs there. Anticipating that one. Here's Portillo.
Yeah, good opportunity here early on. Good opportunity here early on, Melody, with Portillo down that left side. Portillo, exciting freshman from Miami, Florida. Just getting started here, Monarchs and Tornadoes. Glad you're able to join us for this soccer doubleheader, a Senior Day tripleheader. Boschemore Gymnasium happening at the moment with volleyball action. Tornadoes entering this game with a 3-1-1 conference mark. coming off a win at Greensboro this past Wednesday. .40-25 and counting. Here's Tom DeSuge getting things going from the back. DeSuge covering a lot of ground quickly, then a collision there involving Rodrigo Garcia. Garcia finding an open De Silva. DeSuge switching to Rocco Barbone. DeSuge, Barbone, and Silva, along with Portillo, the Tornado defense. Got O'Callahan as well in that right defensive position, but as we know, he pushes up, overlaps quite a bit from that spot. What are you noticing early on, Melody?
Noticing early on that both teams seem to be playing very well defensively, keeping teams from getting an opportunity to go into the attacking third. The back line for the Tornadoes, O'Callahan, Barbone, DeSuge, and Portillo, very strong back line. Looking to see how they help out with O'Callahan and Portillo pushing forward to help out the offense.
Meanwhile, opportunity here for Methodist and a shot there. Best opportunity for either side so far. Casey Atwell, number 11, firing off a shot. And there's an injured Tornado in the meantime. So that was a lucrative opportunity from Methodist perspective.
Entering the match for your Tornadoes, number 13.
Entering the match, it's going to be number 13, Aiden Miller.
Yeah, Miller, the junior from New Hampshire. Peterborough, New Hampshire, to be exact. There's that long throw-in from Ziesman. And it's effective as the Monarchs just move down the field about 25 yards. It's like a chunk play in football. Ziesman with the throw-in, and you can tell he's got the distance. He throws us all the way on goal. O'Callahan gets a head on it, and it's going to be a corner kick for Methodist. This is a significant weapon that we're going to have to keep an eye on throughout this matchup. Meanwhile, corner kick for Methodist. Chris Schaffler. Miller trying to go up high to win that 50-50 ball. It's going to bounce out of bounds. Be another throw in for the Monarchs. Play it short this time. Using Rivera. Here's Garcia with a throw in for the Tornadoes. Neither team able to get much going. Just one shot combined between the two teams. Both sort of feeling each other out a little bit. A lot of the game being played in the midfield. We'll see who breaks through first. Some pressure here from Daniel Morgan of the Tornadoes, trying to force Methodist into a mistake. Rocco Barbone, a little too aggressive on the defensive end. It's going to be a free kick for Methodist. Rocco Barbone, the junior defender out of Italy. Long road traveled. He's spent time all over the world, in fact, several continents throughout his life, and has found his way here to the mountains of western North Carolina. .34-35 to play, opening half, scoreless between Methodist and Brevard in this USA South Conference matchup. Here's Garcia. Silva. Barbone. Barbone once again. McCabe. Silva will switch it the other way using Tom DeSuge. DeSuge. Dos Santos was trying to flick it to Miller, but it ends up out of bounds. Methodist throw in. Methodist sits atop the USA South Conference standings with a 4-1 conference mark. 8-3-2 overall. They're actually tied for first with NC Wesleyan, who defeated Tornadoes last weekend. Brevard sitting in third place, 3-1-1 in conference play. A game ahead of Southern Virginia and a game and a half ahead of William Peace. Critical time of the conference schedule as these teams jockey for position. Meanwhile, opportunity here for Methodist. Saved. Incredible save there by DeSuge. If they gave saves to field players, DeSuge would have earned one right there. Saved a goal. Meanwhile, another opportunity for Methodist. They're not going to let off on the gas pedal here, and that ball is going to bounce out of bounds. It's going to be a Methodist corner.
DeSuge on that one, covering his goalkeeper as Rossi came off his line to try and pick it up and give the Tornadoes an offensive opportunity. It's a good thing DeSuge was there because that was a dangerous opportunity.
Shot was from Stephen Floyd. And DeSuge, that's one of those that doesn't go down in the box score. You know, you read the stat sheet after the game, you have no idea that Tom DeSuge made what might have been a game-deciding defensive play. But the Monarchs have flexed their muscle a little bit here early on and show that they've got some offensive prowess. Silva. Miller was looking for Dos Santos. Loose ball here picked up by the Monarchs. It's Mott. Daniel Morgan. Morgan on the attack. And first attempt by the NATOs offensively in the shot department comes from Daniel Morgan. Sophomore forward from England. Under 31 minutes to play. Loose ball here. Atwell on the attack. Great play by Barbone defensively. Captain for the NATOs. hard tackle from Atwell, and then some aggressive play on both sides. It's going to be a whistle against the Tornadoes, a free kick for Methodist coming up. Well, second soccer game of the day here on Eyes Lamel Family Field. Big congratulations to the Tornadoes women's soccer team. Goals from Nicole Arroyo, Tay Brown, and Michaela Zavekin in the 3-0 Senior Day win over Mary Baldwin. Meanwhile, free kick here for Methodist. Chris Schaffler. Senior from Bowie, Maryland. It's a two-man wall for the NATOs. The NATOs defense holding Methodists and their attackers right at the penalty box. Morgan heads it out, and then Dos Santos clears it across midfield. Off the foot of Silva. Here's Barbone. Barbone, nice turn. Igor da Silva with a nice touch ahead to Garcia. Garcia to Morgan. Here's McCabe. Silva. Miller. Uses DeSuge. Under 29 minutes to play. Tornadoes under the direction of head coach El Dana. Assisted by Mario Pinto. Also Brady Tesh and Scott Douglas round out the coaching staff. Here's O'Callahan. Barbone sends it forward, finds an open to Silva. Nice ball there, finding the open attacking midfielder to Silva. Now, foul on Methodist, so this will be a compelling set-piece opportunity for the NATOs. Good part of the field to get something done. Barbone pushing up. You know he's dangerous in the air. And Sam O'Callahan will handle the service. O'Callahan sending it into that goal mouth, and Trey Gore, goalkeeper for Methodist, brings it down. Freshman from Virginia Beach, Virginia. 27:50 to play. Two shots for the Monarchs, just one for the NATOs early on here. Now just over 27 minutes to play. Silva and Dos Santos back and forth, the two Brazilians. Here's O'Callahan. McCabe. O'Callahan pushing up. And a goal for the Tornadoes. Daniel Morgan with the finish.
Goal there from Daniel Morgan.
Tornadoes goal! Tornadoes goal number 27, Daniel Morgan.
With the assist being accredited to Kawe Dos Santos.
So big time finish there. Daniel Morgan. Oh my. Just like that, the Tornadoes ahead, 26-37. Tornado siren blaring. And drumline doing their thing. The crowd here at Eyes Lamel Family Field erupts, and just like that, seemed like Methodist sort of had the upper hand for the majority of this first half, but then Dos Santos combining with Morgan. Oh my. A 1-0 lead for Brevard. Back the other way. Here's Dos Santos. Hungry for more. De Silva up ahead. Colin McCabe on the move.
Caleb Thomas chasing that one alongside McCabe. Thomas in that outside back position for the Monarchs.
Melody, what'd you notice with that goal from Morgan?
It was a beautiful ball played by Dos Santos. Morgan looked to be offsides, but he stayed onside just to slide the goal in the back of the net right by the goalkeeper, Trey Gore, and giving us a small lead here in the first half with just under 25 minutes left to play.
Yeah, big time go-ahead goal there from Daniel Morgan. Whistle here, it's going to be a free kick for Methodist. And they're going to play it short using Rivera. Rivera then sends it back into the crowd of humanity around that penalty box. Cleared out by De Silva.
Miller going up and getting that header, giving it to Garcia, to De Silva. De Silva plays it back safely to Barbone. Barbone playing it to DeSuge. DeSuge going to take some space. Intended for Dos Santos. Dos Santos and DeSuge not on the same page. Dos Santos giving DeSuge a thumbs up, saying he saw what DeSuge was thinking. It's a throw-in for the Monarchs. Ziesman throwing it short. Manzano. Turned over. Here's De Silva. De Silva trying to fake out his defender, Caleb Mott. Ends up playing it back to O'Callahan. O'Callahan to Barbone. Rossi. DeSuge. They had Stephen Floyd crashing. Here's Silva. Barbone. Barbone going to take some space. Touch it out wide to O'Callahan. Here's De Silva. Ball turned over. It's going to be a throw-in for Thomas.
Back to action here, and alongside Melody Ferguson, Tornadoes with a 1-0 advantage. Garcia playing it forward to Miller. Miller with a big cross there. He had McCabe running on. With a 1-0 lead for the NATOs, the Dos Santos assist, the Morgan finish. DeSuge. Garcia. Miller. Back to Garcia. Garcia playing it forward to the hot hand at the moment, Daniel Morgan. De Silva. McCabe uses Barbone. Barbone's going to switch the field. Garcia wide open on the other side. He's able to bring it down. Garcia then switches fields the other way to O'Callahan. Back and forth we go. O'Callahan with the shot. Sam O'Callahan, the graduate student from Ireland. .2045 and counting on a gorgeous October afternoon. Warmest weather we've seen in a while. 70 degrees current temperature here at Brevard College. Opportunity here for Methodist, meanwhile. Tornadoes better mind their P's and Q's. Meanwhile, here comes Floyd. Floyd had a big shot early on that DeSuge saved and played out of bounds there. 20 minutes and counting here, first half. Update from Brevard College volleyball. Currently in the fourth set. Tornadoes trailing 2-1 to the visitors from Meredith. A couple subs getting set to check in. .19:20 to play. Half number one. A corner kick here for Methodist. It's Caleb Mott. Mott's going to send it right into that goal mouth off the head of Barbone. Manzano plays it back. Methodist playing from behind after the Morgan goal. Great tackle there from O'Callahan. They're going to rule that it was off of O'Callahan's foot, so it'll be another corner kick for Methodist. Well, we're nearing the start of men's and women's basketball season here at Brevard College, and tips off on Thursday night. Tornado tip-off. What a celebration of men's and women's basketball. 9 p.m. at the Boschmer Gymnasium. Hope to see you there. Meanwhile, subs coming for Methodist in a matter of moments.
Entering the match for Methodist, number 3, Joshua Mott. And number 9, Sean Laney.
So Mott and Laney check in for Methodist. Haven't seen too many subs thus far. Here's Barbone. Barbone turns it upfield. Here's Morgan. Morgan. Igor da Silva. McCabe. O'Callahan back to McCabe. Here's DeSuge. Nice ball by McCabe to find the wide open DeSuge. DeSuge is going to push it forward. He flicks it forward to McCabe, and then it's going to be a foul on Methodist. Ruling is that the defender came up with his spikes towards McCabe. Certainly dangerous situation there. Like Manzano, sophomore from West Palm Beach, Florida. A little too aggressive with the spikes. That can be incredibly dangerous. 16:54 and counting. Meanwhile, see what the Tornadoes have up their sleeve here. This is a compelling set piece opportunity. O'Callahan alongside Garcia. Garcia, O'Callahan fires it through and bounces to the goalie ultimately. Looked like Barbone got a piece of it. And Da Silva coming up empty on that attack. Meanwhile, here comes Methodist the other way, switching the field to the far side, but unable to handle that hot potato, and it's going to be Tornado's ball over on the far sideline near Kings Creek. If you haven't visited Brevard College, please come on up. Especially this time of year, just beautiful in the area, not just the 70 degrees we're experiencing, but the leaves, all sorts of peak colors. Here's Miller, plays it back to DeSuge, just over 15 and a half minutes, first half. Senior Day ceremony. Looking forward to honoring the seniors, including our very own Pietro Mortelli. Want to give Pietro a big shout out. He's been handling statistics all season long, both men's and women's soccer. Along with his buddy Mauro Alonso, handles the clock. Pietro will be one of those seniors honored at halftime. And talking about doing it all, he's doing statistics, then he's going to sprint down to the field for Senior Day, be honored by the team, get back here for the start of the second half. I don't know how he does it.
Enter the match for Methodist, number 10, David Espina. Number 31, Carson Strips.
So a couple more subs for Methodist. Wind starting to pick up here, a swirling wind, which we see from time to time coming off the mountains. Meanwhile, here's Silva. Silva plays it ahead. O'Callahan. Miller. Well, final from volleyball. Tornadoes fall to Meredith in 4 sets. So a win for women's soccer, and volleyball comes up just a little short versus Meredith in USA South Conference play. And meanwhile, men's soccer capping off the triple header of senior days here at Brevard College. Get those fans who came out, 3 sporting events for the price of 1. Volleyball, a couple soccer games. And in fact, if you really wanted to go deep, tennis has been in action since 9 a.m., part of their fall schedule. Meanwhile, De Silva. And this is going to be a penalty kick for the Tornadoes as the foul on De Silva. Clock stops at 12:58. So a costly foul for Methodist. And it's going to be a penalty kick opportunity here for the Nados. So we'll see the goalkeeper, Trey Gore, freshman from Virginia Beach. And he's going to have a tough task here. Sam O'Callahan going to do the honors for the Tornadoes. The graduate student from Ireland has done it all throughout his career for the Tornadoes, has certainly been in these situations before. And big opportunity here for the O'Callahan and the Tornadoes. O'Callahan versus Gore. And the shot, and Gore makes the save. Incredible save to his left. Able to get that left hand on it and not only deflect what was a very well-placed ball from O'Callahan, but to come up with the ball too, so there wasn't a deflection opportunity for the Tornadoes. Great save from Gore.
For goalkeepers in a penalty kick scenario, odds are against you. You have to cover the entire goal and guess correctly where the shooter is going to place the ball.
Yeah, and the key word there is guess, and that's exactly what I think Gore did correctly. Guessing to his left, coming up with a big save despite a well-placed ball from O'Callahan. Big opportunity for the Tornadoes. They had the chance to go up 2-0. The score will remain 1-0 here in this first half. 12 minutes to play. Opening stanza. Fall break here at Brevard College, so students have had the chance to take a break and recharge their batteries, but fall sports have been going in full swing all week long. Getting some valuable practice time in, and then, of course, competition like this one. Meanwhile, here's Methodist. Opportunity for the Monarchs. They foul, a whistle. See what the call is here as Rossi came off his line and then was just crushed by a Methodist striker. A lot of contact there. Methodist actually wanted the foul against Rossi, but typically on plays like that, the goalkeeper gets the benefit of the doubt. And it's going to be a foul against Methodist. Oh my, Rossi. Tough, getting physical there. 10:40 to play. Silva plays it forward. The 1-0 lead for the NATOs. Couple subs getting set to check in for Brevard. Methodist trying to keep the pressure going. Bodies flying across this Islamel family turf. Methodist bench just aghast. And a stoppage of the clock with 10:03 to play. Looks like Jose Felipe Garces getting set to check in. Also Lamont Young Jr. And it's going to be a free kick for Methodist. Foul on Brevard. It'll be Ziesman with the free kick. There's still a Methodist player rolling around the turf. At a certain point, you're not sure if it's theatrics or actually injuries. Still no call for the athletic trainer. .10:03 to play here in the first half. See these two sides starting to become a little chippier as of late. And stepping off for Methodist will be Ryan Rivera. They're not going to sub for him quite yet, so imagining Rivera is going to likely head back in, but now a substitute getting ready to go and checking in will be Hancock's.
Entering the match for the Monarchs, number 17, Camden Hancock's.
So Rossi able to lasso in that free kick as Mott gave it a ride. Under 10 minutes to play now, Rossi. Plays it short to Barbone. Barbone playing it forward. .9:30 in counting here. Half number one. Foul there on De Silva. Methodist trying to catch the Tornadoes off guard. Playing it quickly on that free kick. Long ball here and nobody home. But then Another collision. We'll see what the call is here, as once again, a play involving Rossi. And we'll see what the ruling is here. It's going to be a penalty kick for Methodist. So the foul on Rossi. And Methodist is going to get a chance here with a penalty kick. Who's taking it? What number? And Rossi's going to have to defend this penalty kick. We believe it's number 27, Caleb Thomas. Tough to tell from this vantage point. And Rossi with the save. In fact, it was Thomas and Rossi with the save. So both teams have had penalty kick opportunities. Goalkeepers coming up with saves. Meanwhile, what a quick counterattack by the Tornadoes trying to catch Methodist on guard. This game has suddenly gone bonkers here at Islamel Family Field.
Beautiful
But what
work.
a save. Mateus Rossi, sophomore from Brazil.
Beautiful work there from Rossi, being able to guess correctly where Thomas was going and come up with the ball.
And, you know, that's got to feel good because Rossi's who committed the foul that resulted in the penalty kick. And then to have the opportunity to keep the lead for his team with that save. You can see Methodist kind of picking up the intensity here meanwhile. Under 8 minutes to play. And a couple subs checking in for the NATOs.
Entering the match for your Tornadoes.
Entering the
number
match
30,
for the Tornadoes,
Lamont Young Jr.
Lamont Young Jr.
And number 32,
and Jose
Garces.
Felipe Garces entering the match, providing some fresh legs for the Tornadoes.
Garces, the freshman from Panama City, Panama. Also Lamont Young Jr., as you mentioned, coming in out of Rock Hill, South Carolina. So maybe an extra little push here, the final 7 minutes on the offensive side to see if the Tornadoes can extend this lead. There's that long throw-in we saw early on quite a bit. DeSuge plays it out of bounds. 6:20 to play. Senior Day ceremony coming up at halftime. Eight different Tornadoes will be honored. Throw in here, Barbone up high. .550 and counting. Off the shoulder of Young, it's going to be another throw-in for Methodist. And as we've been mentioning, Zeisman has the ability to do exactly that. Cover about 30 yards all at once with the long throw-in. Whistle, it's going to be tornado ball. Under 5 minutes to play, half number 1. Lamont Young for the Tornadoes trying to bring it down. He's in that center forward position at the moment after checking in. 4:35 and counting. David Espina has also checked into the game for Methodist. Meanwhile, opportunity for Methodist. Rossi off his line as Camden Hancock's, who checked in a few minutes ago, making things happen for the Marnocks. Meanwhile, O'Callahan's fouled from behind. It'll be a free kick for the Tornadoes. .345 to play, half number 1. It's been a compelling first half. Both teams have had penalty kick opportunities. Both goalkeepers came up with fantastic saves to limit those opportunities. And the only goal of the game coming from Daniel Morgan off the Kawe dos Santos assist. That was way back in the 19th minute. We've been scoreless ever since. There's also an opportunity by Methodist where they had an open goal mouth, and Tom DeSuge came up with a save of maybe the year by a field player. As De Silva plays that off of the Methodist defender. It'll be a Tornado throw. And Tornadoes going into the wind. As we mentioned, a warm 70 degrees for this time of year in the mountains. Dos Santos with a long throw in of his own finds the foot of De Silva. And a foul there. And we'll see what the ruling is here. Looks like a card is out. And in fact, the case, Hudson Zeisman with the foul. Looked like he might have thrown an elbow there. So some aggressive play, and certainly when you're getting body parts up near the head area, it's an issue. Still sorting this all out. The yellow was on them, but the foul on us. So the yellow card was on Zeisman, but they're going to call the foul on De Silva in the meanwhile. So interesting resolution there ultimately. As DeSuge with a bicycle kick from the defensive position. Now Silva playing it forward. 2:12 and counting. Fascinating opening half. De Silva scanning his options, plays it forward in the direction of Garcia. And Zeisman just blasts it towards the McCoy Tennis Complex. Barbone pushing up. He's going to handle a throw in. 90 seconds to play, half number 1. De Silva. And another foul there from behind, a stoppage of the clock. We're going to have another yellow card on the Monarchs, as that's on Caleb Mott. So we've seen a couple yellow cards on the Monarchs in the last couple minutes. Clock stopped at 1:19. A sub checking in for Methodist.
Enter the match for the Monarchs.
Entering the match, Charles Drew.
So Drew checks in. 1:19 to play.
So once halftime hits, start playing, go back to
Free kick opportunity, both Garcia and O'Callahan over top of it.
So compelling opportunity here. It's going to be O'Callahan. And cleared out by the Monarchs. Dos Santos heads it back forward.
One minute remaining in the first half.
It's down to the final minute of this opening half. Tornadoes with the 1-0 lead. Time ticking away here in the first half. See if either team can put together one final push. Some conversation on who the throw-in is going to go to. It's going to be Methodist on the throw-in.
Zeisman coming all the way across field to provide an opportunity with his long throw. Throwing it right there into the mixer of people.
5, 4, 3.
As time dwindles down, your score is Tornadoes 1, Monarchs 0.
Tornadoes 1, Monarchs 0. Hang with us. We'll have the senior day ceremony in just a matter of moments.
Goal coming from Daniel Morgan with the assist to Kawe Dos Santos.
So a compelling first half. We'll tell you more about it, but first a senior day ceremony, as this will take place during halftime. Stick with us. We'll bring you that action in just a moment.
For a special senior day presentation, we'll be honoring first a midfielder from Brazil, Pietro Moratelli. Pietro is being escorted today by his teammate Ryan DeVay. He'll graduate from BC in the spring with a bachelor's degree in business and organizational leadership. Following graduation, he plans to work in the sports marketing field. He qualified for the Dean's List while at BC, and his favorite BC memory, all the friendships made and lesson learned in beating Gardner-Webb at home last season. How about a big round of applause for Pietro Moratelli? Next up, Ryan DeVay. Ryan, a defender from Layton, Utah, escorted by his teammate Pietro Moratelli. Ryan will graduate in the spring, and following graduation, plans to own his own business and travel to other countries. His favorite BC memory, gathering with his boys and going to Bill's Boiler House before or after class. How about a big round of applause for Ryan DeVay? Next up, Nathan De Lima, a midfielder from Brazil. He's being escorted by Antonio Obej. Nathan will graduate with a bachelor's in business and organizational leadership, and following graduation, plans to operate a business of his own in the future. His favorite memory was winning the USA South Conference tournament last season. How about a big round of applause for Nathan De Lima? Next up, number 5, from Uruguay, midfielder Facundo Sunhari. Facundo is being escorted today by his teammate Pedro Campos. He'll graduate from BC with a bachelor's in business and organizational leadership this December. He plans to pursue a master's degree following graduation. He made the honor roll in the spring of 22, fall of 22, and the spring of 23, appeared in 40 matches for the NATOs, 20 starts, and scored a goal his freshman season. His favorite memory is winning that 2022 USA South Conference tournament. How about a big pound of applause for number 5, Facundo Sunari. Next up, a defender from Italy, number 6, Rocco Barbone. Rocco is being escorted by his teammate Aiden Miller. Rocco will graduate with a bachelor's in biology and plans to further his education post-graduation in veterinary medicine. Rocco made the Dean's List every semester at BC and was involved with Tri Beta National Biological Honor Society. Rocco has made 48 appearances for the NATOs, 6 goals and 1 assist. In his favorite BC memory, making friends and winning a ring. Please give a big round of applause for senior number 6, Rocco Barbone. Next up, a midfielder, senior from Sao Paulo, Brazil, Esteban Belto. Esteban is being escorted by his wife, Dani. Esteban will graduate from BC in the spring with a bachelor's degree in exercise science and a minor in coaching. Following graduation, Esteban plans to pursue a career in soccer coaching and run an academy. He made the BC Honor Roll and Dean's List during his time at BC, appeared in 29 total matches, and had 5 goals and 10 assists. His favorite BC memory was all the moments on the field with his team. How about a big round of applause for senior number 10, Esteban Belto. Next up, a midfielder from Brazil, senior number 19, Igor da Silva. As Igor is being escorted by Darien Prado. Igor will graduate from BC in the spring and plans to pursue a career in business post-graduation. He was involved with Omicron Delta Kappa while at BC, appeared in 50 contests for the NATOs, 7 goals scored and 5 assists. His favorite memory was winning the 2022 tournament MVP en route to the USA South Conference Championship. How about a big round of applause for number 19 senior Igor da Silva. Next, number 26, a midfielder from Brazil, senior Marcos Silva. Marcos is being escorted by his father, Marco Antonio. Marcos will graduate from BC in December with a bachelor's in exercise science. Following graduation, he plans to pursue a career as a soccer coach. Marcos made the BC Honor Roll and was an academic all-conference performer, appeared in 30 contests at Brevard, recording 2 assists. His favorite memory, winning the USA South and going to the NCAA tournament. How about a big round of applause for senior number 26, Marcos Silva. And that's your senior class, folks. Big congratulations on this senior day. Pietro Moratelli, Ryan DeVay, Nathan DeLima, Facundo Sunhari, Rocco Barbone, Esteban Berto, Igor da Silva, and Marcos Silva. Congratulations, seniors.
Back here at Eyes Lamel Family Field, start of half number 2. Glad you're able to join us. A senior day ceremony went down during halftime. Pietro Moratelli, Ryan DeVay, Nathan DeLima, Facundo Sunhari, Rocco Barbone, Esteban Berto, Igor De Silva, and Marco Silva, all honored on senior day. Had a senior day ceremony for women's soccer as well. Volleyball senior day inside the Bosch. Triple your pleasure with senior day ceremonies today. 44-15 and counting. Methodists seeing what they can get going from the back. Morgan providing some pressure. He is responsible for the lone goal scored in this contest. Both teams had a penalty kick opportunity. 2 tremendous saves by the respective goalkeepers. Trey Gore for Methodist and Mateos Rossi for Brevard. Here's Silva up ahead to Da Silva. Da Silva. Double teamed by a couple of Monarchs, and Caleb Thomas is going to come up with it. Now Monarchs with an opportunity. Barbone was there defensively. Here's Stretch. So Monarchs with some early pressure. Morgan on the chase. Gore is going to reset it from the back for the Monarchs. Just underway here in the second half. A 1-0 lead for Brevard. Brevard. That's going to be a corner kick for Methodist. That's their 5th corner kick of the game. Brevard has not had a single corner kick in this one. Each team with 5 shots. Have seen a couple yellow cards. Total of 14 fouls between the 2 teams. High number as we just early in the second half here. Silva. Garcia. Garcia, nice takeaway there. Playing it forward to Morgan. Morgan had McCabe to his right. Meanwhile, O'Callahan battling for a 50-50 ball against Chauffeur. Chauffeur now turns, fires away. DeSuge gets a piece of it in the air. And then Rossi lassos it in. Here's O'Callahan. Great tackle from McCabe. Then O'Callahan played it forward to Da Silva. Meanwhile, O'Callahan was chopped down by a Methodist midfielder. Barbone will do the duties. A free kick about 1 yard beyond midfield. Now a deep ball. Onside is the Methodist striker. Fires off a shot. That was Stephen Floyd. He's been active all game long. Rossi, big save there. De Silva. Silva clears it out of bounds. It'll be a throw in for Methodist. Whistles, and that's going to be a foul on the Monarchs. 39-18 to play, half number 2. 1-0 NATOs. Brevard is currently sitting in 3rd place in the USA South Conference standings. This is a big one here against Methodist, who's tied for 1st with NC Wesleyan. Tornadoes, the defending USA South Conference tournament champions. First team in school history in any sport to qualify for the NCAA Division III tournament last year. Looking to do the same this year. But first things first, we've got a second half to play here. Tornadoes 1, Monarch 0 at the moment. Barbone with a defensive header. DeSuge. Garcia right back to DeSuge. (37-35) and counting. Tornadoes enjoying the 1-0 lead. You can see them sort of taking their time with free kicks and the goal kicks and the like. Meanwhile, here's Morgan. Morgan. De Silva on the move. It's going to be a goal kick for Methodist. Well, great atmosphere here as fall break is coming to its conclusion for the students at Brevard College. Back to class on Monday. (36-38) in counting. Seeing members of the women's soccer team coming off their victory 3-0 earlier today in the grandstands. I also see some alums, including Adam Spencer in the house, our college men's soccer alumni. A couple of alums on Eldana's coaching staff, Brady Tesh and Scott Douglas. Firing off a shot there. Rossi's able to cover it up. That was Matt Manzano with the shot. We've been seeing some great goalkeeper play on both sides, Melody.
Yes, both goalkeepers are playing a great game. Both goalkeepers having a save from a penalty kick, which odds are against them in those scenarios. Both goalkeepers coming off their line comfortably to make saves.
Yeah, we saw some great goalkeeper play in the women's game as well from both sides, and including a goal by the Tornadoes' Nicole Arroyo. Clock stops at 35-17. Not sure exactly what this is about. An adjustment of the actual goal. Rossi has to do a little facilities work. Just over 35 minutes. Half number 2. Monarchs. Trying to get something going via possession here. Thomas. He's trying to use that well. Meanwhile, here's Morgan once again. Morgan with the shot in the just missing. Hits the outside netting. Daniel Morgan had the chance for his second of the day and to put the Tornadoes up 2-0 and just missing near post. Daniel Morgan, sophomore out of England. Misplayed there from McCabe. It's going to be a Methodist throw-in. Well, we've talked about it before, but Tornadoes, the international flavor, Spain, Sweden, Brazil, Ireland, Uruguay, Italy, Portugal, India, Mexico, England, Panama, and the Netherlands. And that's just the varsity roster. Even more on the reserve side. It's incredible diversity converging here in the mountains of western North Carolina. Where we are enjoying just a beautiful fall afternoon. Unseasonably warm temperatures after a bit of a cooler snap the last week or so. 32-30 to play here, second half. Played to the left wing, that's Schofer. And Schofer's unable to keep it in bounds. It'll be a Tornado throw-in. Been sitting on 1-0 for quite some time. Goal was scored way back in the 19th minute. Currently under 32 to play. Methodist actually with a slight shot advantage, 7-6. Here's Manzano. Strickler. Touch from Ospina back to Strickler. Taken away momentarily by Silva. And back to Ospina. Here come the Monarchs. Manzano. One of the Monarchs' longest possessions thus far this afternoon. As O'Callahan in a bit of a back and forth there with Chris Schaffler, and Schaffler's attempt off the mark. It'll be a Tornado goal kick. Well, Brevard will be back in action, a non-conference matchup in Swannanoa, North Carolina. Road game at Warren Wilson on Tuesday, 4 p.m. And then the season finale, a big USA South Conference matchup at William Peace on Saturday, 1 week from today. That's a 6 p.m. start. Then the USA South Conference tournament starts on October 31st, Halloween. But a lot still has to shake out in terms of the standings to know what will be happening with the Tornadoes. Well, here's Garcia. Brought down there by Schofler. Here's Floyd. Cleared out by McCabe. Off the foot of Morgan, it's going to be a Methodist throw-in. Sub coming for the Monarchs.
Entering the match for the Monarchs, number 6, Ryan Rivera.
Ryan Rivera entering the match.
So Rivera joining the Monarchs attack. Casey Atwell. Ospina, pressured by De Silva. Here's Strickler. Switching fields. Just over 28 to play. O'Callahan shoved from behind. And that's an obvious foul against the Monarchs. Well, big congratulations to the Brevard College cycling program. 6 days ago, they completed the USA South Conference Collegiate Mountain Bike National Championships for the season. Finished second in the country, 5 individual national championships. Tornadoes trying to get something going, but Methodist able to get the stop. Meanwhile, loose ball here, it's Silva. O'Callahan. McCabe. Igor Da Silva. Floyd. Floyd plays it back to Davis. Davis up ahead. Methodist feel like they're on the verge of perhaps an opportunity here, but Tornadoes holding tight defensively. A couple more subs getting set to check in for the Monarchs. Meanwhile, big takeaway there. Sam O'Callahan, the graduate student, still getting it done. 26 minutes to play. Now 3 subs ready to go. So Methodist trying to ignite something, I would imagine, with these players coming up off the bench. Neither offense has much going as of late.
Enter the match for the Monarchs, number 3, Josh Mott. Number 9, Sean Laney. And number 27, Caleb Thomas.
So 3 subs, Laney, Mott, and Thomas for the Monarchs. And we've got a stoppage meanwhile as well. And a sub for the Tornadoes as well. So Tiago Aguilar checking in for the Tornadoes. Junior midfielder out of Brazil. Corner kick, meanwhile, for Methodists. O'Callahan heads it out. Manzano. Ospina taken away by McCabe. Nice job defensively by Miller Davis of the Monarchs to stop that counterattack for the Tornadoes. Here come the Monarchs. Mott, fresh legs. Well, that ball's going to skip out of bounds. Be a Tornado goal kick. 24-30 and counting. Methodists had the upper hand in the all-time series between these two teams. 3 wins compared to just 1 win for the Tornadoes. There's been 1 tie as well. Most recently, last season, these two teams met in Fayetteville, North Carolina, the home of Methodist. A 2-1 Methodist win. Goals by Ospina along with J.C. Gleason for Methodist. Ospina we've seen today. While the lone Tornado goal came from Brevard College alum Luis Dos Santos, older brother of Conway Dos Santos. 23:05 to play. Here come the NATOs. Miller.
Corner kick
And
for
it'll
the
be a
Tornado.
corner. In fact, able to see who's taking it over there, Melody?
Looks like it is Rodrigo Garcia.
And Garcia, we see some different players take these corners from time to time. You see Rocco Barbone in that goal mouth. Certainly a big target. .22 to play. Throwing going back the other way now. And a substitute coming.
Enter the match for your Tornadoes, number 23, Luis Portillo.
Luis Portillo entering the match.
So Luis Portillo, freshman out of Miami, Florida, Doral Academy. The 305. Meanwhile, here's McCabe. McCabe to Aguilar. Aguilar to Portillo, fresh off the bench. Stolen away by the Monarchs. Wind starting to pick up here at Islamel Family Field. been swirling different directions at different times. A midair collision between a NATO and a Monarchs, and that's going to stop the clock at 20:58. Lamont Young Jr. set to check in meanwhile. Silva looks like he's going to be okay. And the Monarch player up as well. Good to see. And it'll be tornado ball. Here's Barbone. Barbone up ahead. Looking for Morgan running on. Misplayed by the Methodist defender. That was Strickler, and Morgan had another opportunity. It's going to be a corner kick for the NATOs. Garcia making his way over there to attempt the corner kick again. Barbone pushing up. DeSuge pushing up. Aiden Miller also a big target on that far post. Daniel Morgan could be running on as well. Garcia. And Methodist does a nice job defensively against that corner. Be a throw in off the foot of Miller. 19:52 to play, second half. Tornadoes have been holding on to a 1-0 lead. Nearly 55 minutes. Tornadoes trying to get a sub in. Can't get the attention of the referee or the linesman. And now, in fact, they do.
Lamont Young Jr. entering the match for the Tornadoes and entering the match for the Monarchs. Hudson Ziesman.
So Daniel Morgan checks out after performance that included the lone goal in this contest. Lamont Young Jr. in that striker position right in the center. Here come the Monarchs. DeSuge smartly just plays that out into that visiting grandstand. Appreciate all the fans from Fayetteville, North Carolina made the trip from Methodist. And a dangerous opportunity from the Tornadoes' perspective there. Ball bounced around right in that goal mouth. And it's going to result in a corner kick for Methodist. Casey Outwell will do the duties. And now you can see Methodist pushing up some of their assets, including Miller Davis. That's headed out now. Atwell. And we'll see what the call is here. There's a whistle just outside the box. Body went flying into the box, and one side is asking for a penalty kick. The other side thinks it's a dive and Shouldn't be a foul at all. It's going to be a free kick for Methodist just outside the box. So Tornadoes need to be careful here. This is a lucrative situation from Methodist's standpoint. Rossi trying to get his wall set up. A 5 tornado wall. Referee moving the wall back 10 yards. Barbone getting the wall organized internally. Meanwhile, here's the free kick from Atwell, and Atwell shoots it directly to Rossi, who comes up with the save. That ball had a lot of velocity on it, but Rossi able to come up with the save. Igor Da Silva, the captain for the Tornadoes, waiting in the on-deck circle, ready to get back into this contest at the next opportunity. So we've reached crunch time here at Islamel Family Field. There's another foul on the Tornadoes, and this might result in a card, and it's going to be on Rocco Barbone. They've used a little too much of the body there on that particular foul. So another free kick opportunity. And the Tornadoes defensively will get organized. Head coach El Dana and looks like perhaps a game management issue. With fans standing behind the goal and being asked politely to move to maybe one of the spectator areas that are a little more traditional. So not sure if that fan was actually interfering with any sort of the play or perhaps using his vocal cords to distract the players. But regardless, situation has been dealt with, and we'll get back to action here. Kind of an odd situation. We've been sitting on 15:32 for a little while here trying to get things started. And there's the whistle and back to action. Free kick for Methodist. Dos Santos is going to give it a ride, clear it out of there past midfield. Now Garcia and a collision there. And the foul is going to be on Garcia as he and Thomas got tied up. Now Garcia is on the ground. And stop of the clock at 15:10. So this match has come to a grinding halt here with 15 minutes and change left to play. Lots of stoppages suddenly.
Entering the match for your Tornadoes, number 19, Igor Da Silva.
So Da Silva into the match. 15 minutes to play. Bit of an unusual game the way this is all shaken out. Tornadoes continuing to hold on to that 1-0 lead. Mott. Here's Thomas. Methodist tied for first place in the USA South Conference. Third place, NATO's trying to protect their home field here. And 3 subs for Methodist coming.
for the Monarchs, number 20, Caleb Allen. Number 28, Stephen Floyd.
28, 4, and 6 came on. Yep.
Entering the match, Caleb Allen,
Also number 37,
Steve
Derek
Floyd, and Garrett Hanos. Entering the match.
So it's 28, 20, and 37, and for 27 points.
So a corner kick here for Methodist. He's going to play it on the ground, and that's cleared out by McCabe. Kept in bounds, and Monarchs will turn and fire away, but just give it right back to the NATOs. McCabe once again. Looking for Lamont Young with the through ball, but unable to make that connection. 12:50 to play. Schaffler. Panos. Feel like this is in the hands of the Tornado defense at this point. Methodist really controlling a lot of the action, a lot of the possession here in the second half. 1-0 lead for the NATOs. Another corner kick for Methodist. Methodist, this is their 9th corner kick. It's been just 2 for Brevard. Head there, and Rossi with the save. And here comes corner kick number 10. Tornado defense, guys like Tom DeSuge, Rocco Barbone. Putting in yeoman's work. Headed out that time by another one of those defenders, Marco Silva. And a foul there. Hard foul on Lamont Young Jr. Miller Davis trying to plead his case, but official's decision was made. Daniel Morgan getting set to check back in. 10:50 to play. One of those situations where if you're the Tornadoes, the clock can't tick fast enough, and if you're the Monarchs, you need as much time as you can to try to get the equalizer. Monarchs trying to play it quickly. It'll be Manzano, and he does play it quickly, trying to catch the NATOs off guard. Here's Lamont Young Jr. Nice tackle from behind from Panos to regain possession. Then a foul on De Silva and a yellow card on Igor De Silva. So we've suddenly seen an uptick in yellow cards here in this second half, each team with 2. And a free kick here. Methodist. Schaffler will do the duties. Off the head of Barbone, and we're heading to another corner kick. Subs coming in the meantime.
Entering the match
For the
Monarchs,
Monarchs,
6, Ryan Rivera.
Ryan Rivera. For the Tornadoes, Daniel Morgan,
Entering the match for your Tornadoes.
as well as Rodrigo Garcia entering back
Rodrigo
into the
Garcia.
match.
And number 27, Daniel Morgan.
And there's the goal from Methodist.
It's 37.
And just like that, Methodist has equalized this game. Garrett Panos with the goal, and celebration ensues on the Methodist
37.
bench area.
5 assists.
Credit the assist to Chris Schofler. And you felt like it was just going to be the matter of time. The number of free kicks, corner kicks, set play opportunities that Monarchs have been having as of late, and they're finally able to get the equalizer. Garrett Panos, who had checked in earlier as a reserve defender, a freshman out of Swansboro, North Carolina. So we're all tied up again. New ball game here with 9 minutes and 14 seconds left to play in the second half. And Tornadoes will need to now come up with a go-ahead goal. They want the W here. You see Silva with some big energy. Meanwhile, here's Portillo. Portillo sending it into the box. You can see both teams, just the increase in intensity suddenly with this tie score. All knotted up at 1. After what seemed like an eternity where we were stuck on 1-0. Methodist with the equalizer. Miller with it, just a rocket. Oh my, Aiden Miller.
Miller looked to be just inside the 18-yard box, just fired away. Ball went over the crossbar. But what a rocket.
An absolute rocket. Someone might want to check the fencing and the bricks over there at the Boschmer Gymnasium. An absolute rocket from Miller. Meanwhile, another sub getting ready to go. Jarek Moreno. De Silva plays it forward. It's going to be a throw-in for the NATOs. Here comes Moreno.
Entering the match for your Tornadoes, number 31,
Jarek Moreno entering the match. It's going to provide some fresh legs in the attack for the Tornadoes.
Yeah, big spot for Moreno, the freshman from Statesville, North Carolina, coming into a 1-1 game against the top team currently in the USA South Conference standings, tied with NC Wesleyan. This is a huge game for the conference standings. Yeah, sub for Methodist, meanwhile.
Entering the match,
Miller
Monarchs,
Davis
30, Miller Davis.
checking back in.
And another corner kick for the Monarchs. The number just continues to balloon. Tornadoes defenders putting in some work today. This is corner kick number 12 they've had to defend. Ball scoots all the way to the far side. Casey Atwell. Manzano had the corner. It's De Silva clears it out. Then firing off a half volley through the uprights here at Islamau Family Field.
Marcos Silva
Match for your Tornadoes,
checking
number
back in.
26, Marco Silva.
So Silva checks in. Igor Da Silva checks out. We're down to 5 minutes, 22 seconds left to play. The witching hour here at Islamel Family Field as we're all knotted up at 1 in this USA South Conference battle. Rossi is going to play it to Barbone. Barbone up ahead. Portillo. A little miscommunication there between Garcia and Portillo. And
Shot 28 save.
a shot on the rebound.
So shot 28 save, shot 11 goal, assist 28.
And the goal for Atwell on the rebound. The initial shot from Floyd.
11 score. 11 and give an assist to 28 on the play.
The initial shot from Floyd and then the finish from Atwell. And there's the go-ahead goal for Methodist. 2 unanswered goals. Meanwhile, sub here, Hayden Domingo checking in. So Domingo is checked in. DeSuge checks out for the NATOs. And the entire complexion of this game has changed in a matter of minutes. These 2 goals less than 5 minutes apart. As Atwell credit the assist to Floyd on the initial attack. Check that. DeSuge is actually still in the game. He's now shifted over to the right side. Silva. It looks like Barbone may have checked out and DeSuge switched positions as Hayden Domingo checks in on the backside. Meanwhile, Tornadoes have to somehow get some offense going in this final 3 minutes, 30 seconds. Portillo. Portillo continuing to operate. That's going to be off a Methodist foot, and it's going to be a corner kick for the NATOs. Rodrigo Garcia will handle matters. Clock stops at 3:19. DeSuge pushing up. Morgan, a big target as well. Garcia with the corner. Here's Portillo. Moreno. Under 3 minutes to play. Tornadoes pushing everyone up, all 10 field players in the attacking third. Mateos Rossi all the way at midfield. Corner kick. And Hayden Domingo goes flying in, but it's lassoed there by Gore. 2 minutes, 15 seconds, and Gore's going to take his time as time's ticking away here. 2:08 to play. An absolute reversal of fortune in these last few minutes. DeSuge is trying to use Portillo. We're down to the minute 45 to play. Garcia with the throw in. Moreno making a run. Moreno, 1:25 to play. Dangerous tackle there, especially in the penalty box, but Methodist able to execute it. 1:13 to play, second half. Here's DeSuge.
1 minute remaining.
So down under 1 minute to play. And Methodist is trying to bleed out this clock as much as they can on this goal kick opportunity. After scoring a goal in the 81st minute and the 86th minute to take the 2-1 lead. Down to the final 23 seconds of this ball game.
It's time.
6, 5,
Dwindling down.
3, 2, 1, 0. Your final score at Islamel Family Field.
Final score here at Ives Mill Family Field.
Thank you for joining
Monarchs
us in this edition
2,
of College
Tornadoes
Big
1.
congratulations to the senior class.
Congratulations to the senior class.
Have a very pleasant rest of your Saturday evening. Go Tornadoes.
So tough break for the NATOs, leading 1-0 for so much of this contest. And goal in the 19th minute by Daniel Morgan. This game was at 1-0 for much of it. And then a flurry of Methodist attacks late. Set pieces, corner kicks, then ultimately a goal by Panos and then a goal by Atwell 5 minutes later gave Methodist the equalizer and then the go-ahead goal. So a tough break for the NATOs after leading for so much of this ball game. Senior day for the NATOs, but certainly not the result on the field that Brevard was looking for. And meanwhile, Methodist continues their celebration. Big congratulations to the senior class: Pietro Moratelli, Ryan DeVay, Nathan DeLima, Facundo Sunhari, Rocco Barbone, Esteban Berto, Igor Da Silva, and Marcos Silva. Really appreciate all of you for tuning in as well. Congratulations to the women's soccer team with a win earlier today. Congrats to all their seniors. Congrats to the senior class, to the volleyball team that was honored also. Well, big thanks to Melody Ferguson for sitting alongside for the broadcast and providing color commentary for both the women's and the men's game and all the work behind the scenes she was doing as well. Mauro Alonso, Pietro Moratelli as well, part of our press box staff, Sports Information Director Joseph Marvin. Members of the men's and women's basketball teams helping with operations for these soccer matches as well. Well, that'll do it for those of us here at Ives Lamel Family Field. Again, thank you for tuning in. We'll have JV football tomorrow right here at Ives Lamel Family Field, and then Tornado Talk on Monday night. Your final score for the final time: Methodist 2, Brevard 1. Go Tornadoes!